Hello, everybody. Happy Friday. It's patch day. What's up, Nasty Drac, Freezing Yoshi, Centeneer, Kath the Kraken, Abigail Liz, and everybody else? It's patch day. It is patch day. Not the biggest content patch ever. Kind of some interesting changes this week. But overall, a pretty cool patch, I would say. We nailed some predictions yesterday. When we talked about what I expected to see at the start of stream, we got some of them completely correct, which I'm pretty stoked about. So we'll talk about those in a moment. You got to show off the bestiary on test subject. Oh yeah, let's do that quick. Yeah, I just learned about that. I saw that post too. So apparently, if you look up test subject in the bestiary, here you are. No, here you are. If you make it respawn, it like gets a little bit bigger each time it respawns. So if you click this a lot, then you become big. You become really big. Hello. Wait, how big can he get? Oh no, it's getting pixelated. We're seeing things we were never meant to see. He's just a foot now. Something is afoot. So yeah, that's under construction, they say. Under construction. Okay. So that was there a while ago, by the way, apparently. So they say, today's beta patch brings a ton of fixes, balance changes, some UX additions, a big batch of new multiplayer cards. That's actually what I didn't call, is that they were going to add a bunch of new cards to the game by just adding more multiplayer cards. And some of those are pretty cool. We'll look at those in a moment. And including new animations for Aeon Glass. So Aeon Glass is now officially animated. They actually got all the visuals of the game kind of filled out really quick. They say, thank you to our incredible community of modders and mod players for all your feedback. Since we released Steam Workshop support, we've got a few changes that will be relevant for modders at the bottom of the notes. Previously, when launching the game with mods enabled for the first time, it appeared as though your progress was wiped. That is because unmodded saves are saved separately from your modded ones as a protective measure, and we defaulted to having the modded saves start entirely from scratch. Now your unmodded saves are automatically copied over to the modded saves, and a pop-up appears to explain the process to new mod users. They are still saved separately, though, which means any progress you make when playing with mods enabled will not be reflected after switching to unmodded, and vice versa. So, what actually changed? Orb passives now trigger before Doom. They fixed up cleaned up a couple Doom interactions. Orbs will go off before you die to your own Doom. And regen from a regen potion will also go off before you die to your own Doom. So you can save yourself with regen potion. This is something I didn't expect to see at all. Buffed Torchhead Amalgam. So we officially get a buff to the Queen. Some people expected that maybe they would nerf Aeon Glass. And my take on it was just like, Aeon Glass is clearly harder than the other bosses. So anything they change to like ameliorate that would be welcome. And what they did is buff the Queen, at least on High Ascension. So I don't know what weak tackle was exactly, but it looks like the weak tackle does 1 more damage, and the regular tackle does 3 more damage. And given that you're usually vulnerable in this fight, that's kind of a big deal. I actually didn't realize it had 2 separate single hits. Oh, I see. It does tackle on turn 1, and then weak tackle on every other turn. Okay, so it hits for 3 more damage on turn 1, and then effectively like 1.5 more damage on every other turn. That's not much of a buff, but that is a little bit of a buff to the Queen's damage output. specifically above Ascension 9. If you're playing below Ascension 9, you won't see a change to Queen. Yeah, Regent goes before Doom. Ironclad, we nerfed Colossus. We nerfed Crimson Mantle. We buffed Howl from Beyond. We buffed Setup Strike. Setup Strike is not a buff I had on my radar, but that's kind of cool. We'll want to look at some of these cards in the card thing. The coolest thing I saw in the card changes here is the rework to Outbreak. Outbreak is now every time you apply poison, rather than happening every 3 times. So let me take a look at that. Outbreak. Yeah, this is the new Outbreak. I kind of liked Outbreak as it was, but this does make it better and more consistent with other poison sources. Yeah, still incredibly nuts with Corrosive Wave. Incredibly good with Corrosive Wave. And also still incredibly good with Bouncing Flask and Noxious Fumes. I mean, it's good with everything that it was good with before. It's now also just, like, kind of usable with Snakebite and Deadly Poison. So that's nice. It does less damage now, which is a little bit sad. But more consistently and more quickly, which is valuable. So, good change. Good change. I liked how unique the original card was, but that's fine. Let's see, Anticipate gets a little bit better. Okay, we over-nerfed it, I guess. Now the upgrade gives you 4 dex. So it's like, it now is flex. It's dex flex. Zombie Harv. Yeah, dex flex. That's pretty cool. I like the upgraded version of this quite a bit. Who up flexing their dex? That's a good question. Who indeed? We gave Flick Flack its damage back. I guess we decided Flick Flack didn't deserve the hate. So Flick Flack gets his damage back from before. And we finally, I called this one yesterday. Nerfed tracking. Big nerf. Big nerf to tracking. It's now weak enemies take 50% more damage instead of double damage. Still the same upgrade of going from 2 cost to 1 cost. I'm going to be honest, this is still a really good card. This is like, any enemy that is weak is also vulnerable, and you kind of want to keep all your enemies weak all the time anyway. And it multiplies with real vulnerable for 2.25x damage. It's still really good. This is still a really good card. It's just no longer, like, game-breakingly, disgustingly broken. Just insta-click on it all the time. It's no longer going to get your shivs to 100 damage for free. But yeah, it's still really good. And that's pretty telling of how good tracking was originally. This is still like at least A tier. Probably still S tier, honestly. It's very good. Yeah, Sleeping Dragon says, I did a silent run earlier with tracking and honestly didn't even notice that this had changed. Realistically, if you have this and any other source of damage scaling, like Hidden Blades or Accuracy or Strength, then you're still going to just obliterate everything. Yeah, I think that this is an extremely well-deserved nerf and is still a good card. So, yeah, good change, in my opinion. On Regent, we got officially a 5 damage buff to Devastate. That will make me slightly more interested in Devastate, but the core problem with Devastate is the 4 cost. We buffed the unique upgrade relic. Now it gives you 1 more star. I guess maybe just so you can play 7 stars. Tom, thanks for 92 months. Buffed Baylor by giving him 250. Thank you for Jeff Bezos' money. I appreciate it. Yeah, there's also a change that caused by fixing a bug that we reported. I don't know that I can necessarily take credit for fixing that bug, because other people may have reported it. I don't know. But it's cool to see that I reported something and that same thing got changed. Yeah, we'll get to that too. A well-deserved buff to Resonance. Honestly, I think Resonance should cost 1 star. It is still probably not a card I'm going to click on, but at least we can sort of think about it now, if it costs 1 less star. But yeah, I think Resonance should either be 0 cost and 2 stars or 1 energy and 1 star. At 1 energy and 2 stars, it's still just not good. Yeah, it's just a bit too expensive for what you get. Yeah, at least you're not comparing to the same price of Reflect. You know, that's pretty crazy. But yeah, I think zero energy 2-stars would be kind of cool. It'd be great for Jackpot to have another good target on Regent, right? Okay, what else changed? Necrobinder got some minor... We buffed 3 related soul cards, right? Haunt, Reeve, and Soulstorm. Haunt does more damage. Reeve does more damage. Soulstorm does more additional damage. Wait, which one's Soulstorm? Oh, it's 2 words. There we go. Oh, that's the rare attack. Okay, for each soul in your exhaust pile. So this is a pretty cool damage engine now. But yeah, that's pretty telling. I think that the introduction of certain enemies, this is what's going to make balancing Act 2 and Act 3 alternates so hard. This is what I cautioned about with Fuel, with Compact, which we'll talk about momentarily too, is that if you overbalance the cards around Aeon Glass, who is currently encountered in 2 out of every 3 runs, then when you eventually add a later Act 3, and then you only encounter Aeon Glass in 1 out of every 3 runs, like, you still have all these cards that are balanced around Aeon Glass. That could create some future problems. This is why I'm glad I'm not working at Mega Crit right now. It seems like a really hard task to balance this game throughout all the changes in early access, but I wish them good luck. Yeah, awkwardness with Soulstorm is that you have to actually play all those souls. Indeed. There are certain fights where that's not really allowed. But at least we've got some more love for the soul cards on Necro. So the scrape change is... that's one of the things we reported, actually. Scrape says, no longer discards cards whose energy costs are temporarily set to 0 by global temporary effects. So the mad science interaction that we had the other day. Shatter now exhausts, completely deserved. Momentum Strike gets a decent little damage up, +2 on the upgrade. I guess if I ever get Razor Tooth Momentum Strike again, we can talk about it. That was pretty cool interaction last time. And the most impactful one, I think, for people at the moment is Fuel. Fuel has changed. We were talking about how to nerf Compact yesterday, and I actually called out this exact change. I said, remove the card draw from Fuel, and lo and behold, what happens less than 24 hours later? Fuel has no card draw. This is pretty cool. I like that I called this one. Now upgrades to give you 2 energy, which is actually pretty spicy. That's pretty spicy. I think there's I'm seeing a lot of like initially negative reactions, like, oh, Compact is ruined, but I think it's still pretty good. The upgraded version now makes more energy than it did before. You can still make an infinite with this, and Overclock and Rocket Punch. Overclock, Rocket Punch, Compact. That's all you need. That's infinite. So you can still make an infinite with it. And Defect has so many ways to draw cards. I can see a lot of use for this. Still seems very strong. Yeah, energy on the energy character. Oh no, you know, like Defect has so many ways to use this. He's got lots of stuff, so I'm sure it'll still prove quite useful. I'm not too worried about Compact. Does the Scrape change make Synthesis takeable because you can use it to make Scrape draw your powers? That's kind of cool. It's good to know that that interaction now works the good way. I will hate on Scrape a little bit less. More interestingly, we get a whole bunch of new multiplayer cards. I just need a full list of these real quick. Midnight Blaze. Outrage. It's like 3 per character. There's a lot of new multiplayer cards. Flanking got changed, by the way. The world soulbound. Oh, we got our 1 for all card. We have all for one and 1 for all. That's excellent. Imitation learning. The ball. Okay. I have the list. So let's look at these in the compendium. They won't be available in the compendium because I haven't seen them, which means we need to hit them with the old tech here. The spicy streamer tech. That is unlock all. So I haven't seen all of these cards, but I've seen a bunch. Yeah, this is the one I saw before. Midnight. This one's very... So it seems like they've accepted that balancing Slay the Spire in a multiplayer environment is already kind of like a lost cause. I said from the beginning that it's not really possible to balance the multiplayer. And so what I'm seeing from Megacrit is that they're like, okay, let's just make it fun then. And so we get this card, which sure seems fun. 12 cost, deal 99 damage. Upgrades to 120, by the way. 120. Costing 1 less energy for each card exhausted by anyone this combat. At first glance, this card seems redonkulous. Even a single-player Ironclad could break this card. But in multiplayer, when you can like have a friend who's got shivs, you can just have this playable on turn 1 and just do ridiculous damage. You can also just play it with Stampede, right? You can just play it with Stampede. Or you can have a Snekawai. And then you can just play this card also. So there's a lot of funny ways to use this. It just seems disgustingly strong. Or unrelenting. Like, yeah, there's so many ways to play it. If this was a single player card, I'd be tempted to put it in like S+ tier. Like whatever's above S. That's what this is. This is stupid. That's a good card. You hit it with Attack Potion. That'd be a really good Attack Potion hit, too. Thrash it. Oh, yeah, lots of ideas. Liquid Memories it. Touch of Insanity it. Generate it from Discovery. Generate it from Splash. You don't even have to be playing Ironclad, right? Just generate it from Splash. Holy moly. That card is disgusting. That is disgusting. Okay, what else we got? Blaze. Give another player 5 strength. Or upgrade to 7. I like that we're igniting the Necrobinder. This seems really good for a silent co-op. I like that they're expanding the, like, break the game with cross-class synergies design space here. There's a colorless multiplayer card that's just this with 0 cost. What? So sad. Yeah, it seems strong. 2 cost is a bit much, but it does seem strong at first glance. Oh, yeah. I was thinking the colorless one is temp strength. Yeah, this is permanent strength. This is kind of cracked, right? Like, give this to your Shiv friend, and he's kicking butt. Blade Symphony. This one. Add Shivs to all players' hands. Yeah, this instantly makes the Midnight card playable, right? You can make it everybody. So everybody gets some Shivs. You get a Shiv, you get a Shiv, everybody gets a Shiv. It's good stuff. Not as overpowered as some of the other stuff we've seen. Concoct. Choose another player. Whenever their attacks deal unblocked attack damage this turn, they apply 3 poison. That's a cool one. 0 cost skill, too. Upgrades to 1 more poison. So you pick whichever friend is going to hit the enemy the most and apply a bunch of poison. That's pretty cool, actually. How much strength do you get with Arsenal for playing Blade Symphony? That's a good question. Is it per player? It might be. It's also Fade Retain. Another player gains dex for the turn. Interesting. It's A lot of per turn decks. Very nice way to give a helping hand to another player. Very strong card, but because it requires cross-player like coordination, that does make it kind of difficult to use. Yeah, zero cost retain. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. All right, plot. Regent card, plot. Next turn, all players draw cards. It's like a worse version of the all players draw cards. Colorless card, right? Yeah, huddle. That's just worse. Oh, this one exhausts though. That makes sense. Underworld. Whenever other players deal attack damage this turn, apply that much doom. So it's a one-turn Reaper form for everyone, except for you. Upgrades to not exhaust. Okay, that's kind of cool. Underworld is bugged, so the enemies doom you back. The enemies doom you with their attacks, because they're other players, I guess. Oh no. Oh no. Oops. Yeah, I think I skipped a couple cards here. Outrage? I think I skipped a defect one too, yeah. Oh, this is cool. It's anger for everyone. And it's better. Better anger, but it multiplies into everybody's discard pile, which they may or may not appreciate. That's a cool one. I like that one a lot. I feel like there's a Regent card I missed too. Constellation. Another player draws a card, gains an energy, and gains 9 block for 2 stars, huh? Upgrades for +3 block. That seems a little difficult to justify including in a deck. It's definitely somewhat useful. The other player gets lots of bonuses. Small bang. Yeah, if you just read the patch notes, it looks more broken than it is. But yeah, costing 2 stars does limit this for sure. Yeah, that does limit it. These are all new cards that can generate art now, so we can expect the next beta patch to start arting these. So we'll get to see the full art gradually roll in. Gotta give the art team some stuff to do, right? Okay, we also have Soulbound on Necro. Choose an ally. Whenever you create a soul, give them one as well. That's a power. Oh, this is cool. Multiplayer soul deck support. That's a nice... That's a nice power. Until you get to the Dorito of Doom, and then you both die. Because of the souls. But yeah, great art. Excellent. Excellent art. Upgrades to be innate. And we've also got the rare power Cacophony. What is this? This one's amazing. For every 33 cards collectively drawn by all players, deal 66 damage to a random enemy. Upgrades to deal 99. Yeah, like this card is awesome, right? What is this card? Yeah, I like that they're feeling the desire / willingness to just go completely bonkers with the card design. For multiplayer cards, anyway. That's cool. That's cool. Alright, I want to see what the defect ones are. Hibernate? That sounds like everybody gets a Frost Orb. This turn, your Frost Orbs grant all allies block and channel 2 Frost right away, so it upgrades to channel a 3rd Frost. Like Giga Glacier. Super Glacier. That's pretty cool. More Frost than Glacier. for the same cost is definitely a selling point. That's a cool card in more ways than one. Yeah, genuinely, just channel 3 Frost for 2 energy would be a contender against Glacier in single player. So that's pretty cool. We've got Imitation Learning. Choose another player. The next 2 times they play a power, you play a copy of it. Okay, I love this. Because it's a multiplayer card that doesn't benefit the other player. You specifically target somebody else, and you just get to do what they're doing for free. That's great. That's a great card. Because like a normally I would expect this to be the next time 2 times you play a power, they get a copy. But no, it's the other way around. You get to copy their stuff. It's just a greedy card. It's good. But the real question is, what does all for one do? One for all, rather. Everyone's 0-cost attacks do more damage. Neat. Not quite what I expected, but very nice. Yeah, it's like a wrist blade. It's like a wrist blade. All right, and then best for last, there's one unique colorless card. The Ball. This one's very funny. It's a 1-cost attack that deals 10 damage. Then you increase the damage and pass it to a random ally. My understanding is that it goes on top of their draw pile, not into their hand. So you can't make it too strong in one turn. But yeah, it goes on top of the draw pile. I think on top. Maybe in a random spot in their draw pile, but I think it's on top. Sometimes crashes the game. Okay, well, that's... I'm sure they'll fix that part. The implementation on these is a little wonky. That's why they're beta cards. We're learning. We're learning. Upgrade is increase the scaling to 25. Holy moly, that gets big fast. What do you mean 25? Cool card though. I love the idea of bouncing the ball back and forth. All right, I think that's all the new cards. There's more stuff to read about in the patch, though. They, like, nerfed some cards, too. They also nerfed enemy block scaling in 2-player. So the Gardener Eels are probably less annoying. Added a randomized button to the custom run screen, which randomly picks 2 good modifiers and 1 bad one, and picks a random character. So you can do a random custom run now. That's kind of cool. Run timer is now paused while the pause menu is open. Not sure I like that, actually. Room full of cheese now shows the cards that were skipped in the run history. They say controller input should feel a bit better. Pale blue dot now has a counter on it. That's a nice quality of life thing. Wither has art. I've heard there's a little Easter egg with that. I'll hopefully get to point it out at some point today. Aeon Glass animations are here. Updated Gremlin Merc animations. If you kill Gremlin Merc before it seals any gold, Fat Gremlin no longer has a bag of gold. We get a whole bunch new epic art. Added epic art for Ablaze, Arise, Darv, Prion, Slumber, Spireborn, Architect, and the Pact. Added Orb passive activation VFX. Interesting. So orbs should look different now. New card exhaust VFX. And card removal VFX. Okay, these might be big. Some wording updates. controller fixes. Oh yeah, they fixed the inappropriate elite music playing. I think that's in here somewhere. Yeah, fixed elite music playing in Niao's room if you died to an elite on your previous run. Scream, thanks for the Prime sub in 4 months of support. It's no longer possible to get 2 encounters in a row with the snapping Jack's fruits. That's nice. This is a big one, actually. Well, this is a bit weird, actually. Let's talk about this for a second. If an attack enchanted with replay kills the last enemy on its first play, the subsequent plays are now skipped. So replay the Scythe is not a thing really anymore. Not as nearly to the same extent. You can't Giga Stack it without also, like, you have to prevent it from killing in some way, which seems pretty hard. Also later in the same patch notes, Transfigure can now no longer be randomly generated, so you're not able to stall fights to add infinite replay to cards in that mechanism. So that's also a big deal. Oh yeah, only on the last enemy, right? Okay, so if you do it on an enemy and they doesn't end the combat, the subsequent plays will still happen. Oh, that's also a big deal. Oh, Nightmare can't either? Oh, I didn't see that one. That's a really good change. Yeah, big thumb up for me for that. Yes, ban Nightmare from appearing. Thank you. Oh yeah, I'm really liking the way Spire 2 is shaping up. These changes are great. Fix some visual stuff. Fix an issue where Bone Tea could fail to upgrade your hand if you had Toolbox. Fix Planisphere proccing twice in the dummy fight. That's actually not the one I reported. Fixed Polonus Core counting past 4 if you end combat after your turn but before you draw cards. Lasting Candy will not proc if the reward set has no card rewards. Oh, this one's kind of big. Unsettling Lamp no longer gets used up if the artifact blocks the debuff. So now it always actually gets value, which is kind of insane. This relic's already really good. This change makes it consistently insane. White Beast statue no longer decreases your normal potion odds when it guarantees getting potion rewards to prevent you from never rolling potions again if it gets removed mid-run. That was a funny thing we learned about the other day. Fix an issue where Vigor was only applying to the first hit of Mad Science's card's 3-hit when it was created in the violence option. That was something I reported. Again, I don't know if I'm the reason that got changed, but we did report this change, this bug, so that's cool to see it changed. Oh yeah, Nightmare can no longer be generated during combat. Fix the History Course copy of Shining Strike going back into your draw pile. Also, that I reported as well. Fix Supermassive card not scaling from cards generated by Mad Science. Interesting. Transfigure can no longer be generated during combat. Fixed Enfeebling Touch plus Misery combo, causing enemies with Artifact to gain Strength next turn. Because you would fail to propagate the Strength down, but you would propagate the Enfeebling Touch, gain Strength next turn effect. Oh, that's funny. I didn't know you could do reverse AoE Piercing Wail to break on the enemies. That sounds horrifying. Gold-plated cables now procs if a motion-tripped relic triggers orbs at the start of your turn. I don't even think I knew Emotion Chip was in this game. I'm going to be honest. I don't think I've ever seen this relic before. Hello? Emotion Chip? Yeah, I don't even know if I've seen Emotion Chip one time. Fix more daily divergences in multiplayer. Fix a lot of multiplayer stuff. Jungle Maze Adventure will no longer appear if a player doesn't have enough health for the solo option. That's a good change. Added controller support for the modding menu, so the modding changes here at the very end. Doesn't look like anything that means anything to me. Some coder language here. Began publishing sts2.dll XML documentation. If you're the type of person to read documentations, then great. Yeah, I don't think I care about these personally. The big one here looks like more controller support. Seems like a lot of work to support controllers. That's what I'm learning from these patch notes. Adding controller support to your game is freaking hard. So, biggest changes overall, nerfs to tracking. Tracking got a huge nerf. What else got a huge nerf? Soul cards got buffed a fair bit. Oh yeah, Compact is the other card that got a big nerf. Compact no longer draws. So nerfs to Compact and tracking are the big two. New multiplayer cards is very hype for those of you who are multiplayer players, except we've learned that many of them don't work properly, so you might want to give them some time to cook properly. Enemy-wise, we didn't really get much change. We get a very slight buff to Queen on High Ascension, but nothing else. The Outbreak rework is pretty cool. And some nice quality of life stuff. I'm looking forward to seeing the new animations. If you're just a single-player player like me, then there's not a lot in this patch that you'll care about, other than, again, those aforementioned big nerfs. My friends in the Spire community will surely love this patch, because it does just make the game harder. We're not going to get that many patches where the game just gets harder. But I would say it mostly did. There are some buffs. But mostly the game seems even harder than it was. Not that much harder, mind you, but a little bit. Is Compact too situational now? I think Compact is great if you have good card draw. It always was. Does my overlay show if a card was recently changed? I don't think it currently does, but I believe that's a feature that's in the works. They are looking into having like a comparison mode on the tier list and stuff like that. So, sometime in the future, hopefully, question mark, is the answer, but not currently. Okay, I don't think that'll change anything. So today I wanted to do some challenge running. Bring it back to low Ascension. Just play on Ascension 1 today. And for the reason of playing with some self-imposed restrictions. And I was thinking we would start with some zero-cost runs. Claw is Law, where I am only allowed to add cards to the deck if they cost 0. And yeah, we are on profile 2 here. We're on the modded janky profile. What about cards that become 0 cost? Ooh, that's a good question. Do we let me take them but not play them until they're upgraded? That feels like the most reasonable way to do it, right? I can take cards that do upgrade to 0, but I cannot play them until they're upgraded. We could make it that you could only play 0 cost cards, but then you can't actually get past floor 1, right? Bopper Ben, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. If we say that we can only play starter cards and cards that cost 0, we're going to run into the insatiable problem again. Starter and status cards. We could just say status cards are allowed too. Sly cards are not 0 cost, so those are not allowed. Maybe this challenge should be called 0 to Hero. Yeah, what about cards that cost... Oh yeah, because there's also a separate no energy challenge where you're not allowed to spend any energy. That sounds harder, right? That sounds way harder. Same reason, right? You can't actually get past floor 1, usually. How do we treat modded or momentum strike? Yeah, this gets complicated. I think we should go back to the original. We can only add cards to the deck that cost 0. So, Rocket Punch, too bad. Modded, I can play it as many times as I want. Because it costs 0 when you add it to the deck, and then I can just keep playing it. I think that's the easiest way to do it. Yeah, it's the simplest way. Only 0 cost cards can be added. So if I find a card that can be upgraded to 0 cost, I'm only allowed to take it if it's already upgraded. It's a lot simpler. Then we don't have to worry about cards that are generated mid-combat at all. Yeah, oh boy, is this going to suck. We're going to be skipping the first 3 card rewards a lot, because they will not have 0 cost cards. Okay. We gotta go with the 0 cost themed dad joke for the crowd, too. Did you hear about the defect that got a law degree? Now they're an attorney at Claw. No refunds. Yeah, you guys are getting offered modded? Alright, and I'll update our challenge command myself as well. Oh, nope, Tom's on it. Great, I won't do it. In that case, let us start a random character run here on Ascension 1. We're not doing this on A10 because that would be effectively impossible. Not literally impossible. Given enough attempts, I'm sure it can be done on A10, but we're talking like dozens of hours of grinding just for one successful run. And when it comes to Necrobinder, well, the thing is that there's not very many 0 cost cards on this character. If we look at... I think Necro has the fewest 0 cost cards, actually. With only 9. More than half of which are rare. So, like, we can add Poke, Witch, Wisp, Fetch, and Right-Hand Hand. That's kind of it. Which makes this character very hard for this challenge. If we look at the others, Ironclad has a lot. Although, turn off the multiplayer. Ironclad has 10. Primal Force is a nice loophole. Silent has... so many. Regent has. Stars are cheating. Can't really make the stars, though. And Defect is the king of 0 cost cards. Do we just take the shears here? We could also... we're allowed to use Bodyguard Unleashed, so this can end up being kind of like a starter deck only challenge. Which is going to help a lot. Yeah, it's like starter deck plus 0 cost cards only. It's decent. Does Wing Boots let me do anything truly obscene here? Getting a lot of relics is definitely one of the ways to succeed in this kind of fast-paced business environment. I don't think the Wing Boots are that good, though. Give me the shears. Yeah, I'll take shears. Cards from potions are totally allowed. We can do whatever we want with them. Conveniently, they're also 0 cost as soon as they appear, so... that feels fun. Okay, let's avoid that hard pull combat. Ooh, how does a transform work, right? Transform seems problematic. That's the opposite of a zero-cost card. Yes, and starter cards only is possible. This should be easier than starter cards only. Blocker, thanks for the Prime sub in 4 months. Do you have a couple specific challenges in mind where we're not allowed to play some of the starter cards? A no attacks run. Could be kind of cool. Blocker with 10 very generous, 10 gifted subs. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club, everybody. Yeah, we're going to be skipping a lot. Could actually gain some max health here. I do really want to upgrade my cards, though. I'm just going to take the heal 10. Since we took damage to start here. Yeah, Pale's Wing is definitely one way to win this. This could just be in the starting deck only again. That'd be kind of embarrassing. And yet very appropriate. Yeah, Carissa, you'd have to... good question. How would anyone other than Defect beat floor 1 without attacks? You'd have to get a damaging skill. So Silent would have to get a poison card. Necro would have to get like a doom card. Regent? Ooh, is it even possible on Regent? That's a good question. Reflect. Yeah, Regent has Reflect and Ironclad has Flame Barrier. Those two are kind of impossible, though. You could, I guess if you're allowing... If it's just forbidding attacks, then Ironclad can get Juggernaut on floor 1. That can get a run started. Regent seems really hard, though. You can also get Damage Relics. Hey, look, we found a zero-cost card. In fact, we found 2. We'll definitely take Fetch. Could this be the clone Fetch run? This would be very funny. Also, Wisp is kind of useless, right? Oh, Black Hole! You're right. Yes, damaging powers on Regent. Oblivion? Oh my god. My only regret is that I can't buy the Bolas. Bolas is here. When do you ever buy Bolas, they asked. The answer is when you're on a challenge run and you're only allowed to buy zero-cost cards. That's when you buy Bolas. But yeah, I'm definitely taking the on-sale Oblivion. That seems awesome. Especially with my clone Fetch. And then I guess I could remove a card. That's kind of tempting. Saving money for relics is also probably a good idea. What would I even remove? 1 defend? Or 1 more strike? Honestly, remove another strike. Honestly. It's all of my money. Alright, how's our first elite gonna go? The Terror Eel. Perfect. Low Ascension Terror Eel, not as threatening. Do I fish oil here? It really doesn't do much. Or the Merciless Gift doesn't do much, rather. I mean, I might as well use it, right? We'll get a little bit of damage. Mostly a useless potion. Let's go ahead and use both here. It's a pretty tough fight. Is Bodyguard a high priority upgrade? I would usually say it is. Yeah, I would usually say yes. Does 12 now. Just keep building up Asti. Very slow rolling way to play this fight, but it's definitely working out here. Yeah, Oblivion's kind of going nuts here. So is Strike. Look at Strike. Ah. Letter Opener. Okay, Letter Opener is pretty sweet here. With my 0 cost. That's going to do damage every turn. Pretty much. I sure wish I could take these cards, but I can't. I'm going to upgrade 1 defense. You heard me. Get Lantern. Okay. I guess I'll take an event. Planisphere. Cool. Let's upgrade Unleash too, I guess. This is... That's actually +3. That's kind of a big deal. Let's upgrade Fetch. Sure. Letter Opener, go! Oh, I could have played that too, Lantern. Foolish. Shouldn't matter, though. This fight is in the bag. Starting deck does so much better against the Act 1 Elites on low Ascension. Wow, that was free. Okay. Get a Potion Belt. Wisp is here. We want a 0 cost card. I'm not going to take it, though. Give me more fetches. No, that's less fetches. That's the opposite of giving me a fetch game. Hold on. Strike. We lose the last strike in the entire deck. It is officially gone. Oh, there's that new animation. Okay, that was cool. That's a cool animation. Mr. Streamer, I don't feel so good. Okay, I can play everything because I have Lantern. The power. Punch. This is going very well. 0. Gain 7 block. Add a copy of this card to your discard pile. What's the worst that could happen? Give me that. Surely I would never end up with way too many copies of this card and then die, right? Both 0 cost rares? I thought we decided that there was a lot of 0 cost rares on this character. Yeah. There's 5 of them. We might see another one after this fight. Is there any reason to wait? Yes, because we get to play Bodyguard more. Yeah, if I'd played another Defend there, Letter Opener would have woken up the Lagavulin. So you'd be starting the fight by doing that. Bonk. I'm going to avoid playing Undeath unnecessarily because I don't want to clog the deck and be unable to get my damage. That is one way we could lose here. Although Asti can't be debuffed, so it's not that bad. And neither can the letter opener. GG. Boom. Shared fate. Enemy loses strength. I literally have no benefit from strength, so this is just free-ended strength down. Awesome. Yeah, there's no downside to this. I literally have nothing that scales off my own strength. So we'll take it. All right, Tez Katara, what do you got for me? Soup? No, we can't get offered soup. We can get offered Brightest Flame, which I am allowed to take as a zero-cost ancient card. That seems kind of cracked. That seems kind of cracked. Clone Shared Fate would have been pretty funny. True. That would be very funny. Compass to get more relics. Compass gets a lot of Planisphere healing. Compass is only more relics if I don't fight 3 elites, but I think I might fight 3 elites here. And we can get an early shop as well. I kind of like this path. For another 3 elite path that looks okay. Oh, there's a 4 elite path, actually. That's only if I don't want any upgrades, but I do want upgrades on my cards. Don't I die to Dorito? I think we might be okay, especially if I get some potions. Part of the reason this is going well is that we are playing on only Ascension 1 here, so the enemies aren't quite as fearsome as we're used to. Maybe this is another A10 challenge. Actually stop the damage. Yeah, whatever. Punch. Just don't say 0, so I cannot take them. Yeah, Brightest Flame will simply heal us to full. So will the Planisphere. What, no fake Snecko Eye to offer me? Come on. Do I care about any of this? Probably, like, maybe the Anchor. Maybe the Anchor. Honestly, I don't even think I want this Anchor. About to go to a real shop. Get out of here, you scammer. Mango lets me play Brightest Flame 3 more times. That's also true. Big. Poke. I'm allowed to take poke. Do I want to take poke? Probably not. I would like another fetch. Not poke. Be gone, poke. I could have played more cards for Doom. Foolish. If ever there was a time to use the brightest flame, this seems like it. I should play that again. Doom. Perfect. They just explode. Neurosurge is 0 cost. We are allowed to take Neurosurge. Seems kind of scary alongside Brightest Flame. I'm not sure I want a Neurosurge, I'm going to be honest. Yeah, the energy doesn't do much, so it's like, what, draw 2? I don't think I actually want that. Feels weird to say. X is not 0, by the way. I guess Swift Potion's fine. Swift Potion, remove a defend. Just keep removing starting cards. This is going to be good consistently here. You just buy Cauldron. Hoping for a better relic. I'm going to hold out for better relics. Fools. Get him, letter opener. Doom. Doom. These aren't fetch. Fetch me some real cards. Yeah, Entomancer doing his ×7 attack here on the slightly lower Ascension. Seems to be going fine. Do a pretty good chunk of damage on turn 1 there with Bag of Marbles. Shared Fate's good in this fight, too, of course. Oh, I love the way days look when they go away now. They did a great job with that. Don't think I have to play this Brightest Flame anymore. Could be wrong about that. The bees. We're allowed to take cards that upgrade to 0 cost and then not play them until they're upgraded. We are not allowed to do such a thing. We decided to make it nice and simple. Upgrade 1 attack, you mean? Okay, sure. We upgraded 1 attack. Great. Okay, we don't even fight the Dorito until the very end. This will be fine then. We'll have lots of potions for the Dorito. No problem. No problem. Little one dies. That's not ideal, actually. I want them all to die. I think we explosive potion here to end the fight right now. Well, do I need to, though? Not really, right? I'm at risk of having to lose more max health. Not that good against Dorito. Let's just use it now. Doom. Every 5 times we exhaust a card, draw a card. We don't do that very often. Fetch! We found it. We found fetch number 2. A little bit after the whetstone, sadly, but that's fine. Let's upgrade Shared Fate. This Shared Fate also stops the Dorito from really doing much of anything. Fetch would have triggered the thorns on Osti. I didn't want to do that. No thanks. It's working really well. All right, it's him. But yeah, we just have Shared Fate turn 1, so this should be pretty fine. Order. I think I will Swift Potion, too. Double Oblivion. Yeah, it's a lot of damage on turn 1. Kind of just looks like a normal Necrobinder run. Kind of, yeah. It does. It does resemble such a thing. Oh yeah, we only get 2 Tainted at the beginning of this fight in Low Ascension. That's not bad at all. No problem. The multi-hit is pathetic as well. We actually just full block it. With Osti. Perfect fight. Well, except for the max health I lost. It's Sparkling Rouge. Doom. Alright, Brightest Flame should activate Centennial since we are at full HP here. We learned the other day that this wouldn't activate Centennial Puzzle if I had Tungsten Rod. But it does, because I don't. Wait, infinite? Wait, hold on. Wait a second. Wait a second. Am I infinite? No, because the fetches don't keep redrawing. So I'm not infinite. Pretty good damage, though, as previously established. We do over well over 100 damage on turn 1, counting for the Doom. I'd better do this one more time. Okay. GG. Down he goes. And there's another zero-cost card, Misery. Apply any debuffs on the enemy to all other enemies, which is kind of nice with Oblivion and Shared Fate. I kind of like it, right? Let's do it. Does that mean we've seen all the zero-cost rares in this run? I think we have. Right, because we have 4 of them, and I turned down the Neurosurge. So yeah, that's all 5 of them. 5 for 5. And we will get to see the new animations on Aeon Glass, as that will be our one and only opponent. And that is actually a huge problem, right? That's a huge problem for this deck. How do we fix that? That is very concerning. Prolong. Prolong could do things. Let's start by going to this shop. Oh yeah, we have to choose an ancient bonus. Frond? Frond seems pretty good. I have 5 potion slots, so Frond is awesome. Frond could definitely make the difference against Aeon Glass. I could also just get 31 more max health to fuel the brightest flame. But yeah, I think we need Frond. Wait, it has a cornucopia. Wait a second. What? Wait. I thought people were memeing. It actually has a cornucopia sometimes. What? What do you mean? I thought people were trying to Mandela effect me. You're telling me it actually has a cornucopia sometimes? That's great. And now I don't see the old version in the compendium either. What? It's per account. Oh, so if I swap over to the other accounts? Oh, that's so funny. Math Zombie, thanks for the Prime sub in 19 months. Gosh, that is funny. Oh, look at Misery coming in clutch here. Don't bother with that. Enjoy your additional vulnerable. The Misery Oblivion. Doom. Doom. I can take Wisp. Do I want a Wisp? Absolutely not. There is no benefit to having a Wisp here. Yeah, build your own Corrosive Wave. True. Secret Technique I am allowed to take. It's like really close, right? I think we buy that and upgrade that. Do we take Lamp so we can get upgraded zero-cost cards? How many cards upgrade to zero cost on Necrobinder? We can take what? Like Page Storm? Isn't it just Page Storm? Or Seance. I guess Seance. We're pretty unlikely to find a Seance, though. Like, view upgrades and then sort by cost. Unfortunately, that actually doesn't work, as you can see. We don't see Seance or Page Storm here. Yeah, the compendium doesn't work that way. That'd be nice, though, if it did. think I'd rather hold our money for a skill in the next shop. Do I go for 2 removes? Yeah. Just need to find Protector, obviously. Obviously. Ooh. I guess I'll go to 2 random upgrades, since I'm not actually going to be able to upgrade Secret Technique now that I think about it. There's no fires, so yeah, give me setting 2. Touch of Insanity doesn't seem very useful. Actually, we might have been able to do the 300 setting. But yeah, I really wanted Secret Technique Plus, so that was great. Oh yeah, I should have thrown a fire pot at him. Cycling stuff out. Let's get rid of this too. I like the colorless potion quite a bit. There's some important things that could do for us. Let's card that. Take these. Interesting. Jack of all trades, huh? Toolbox also potentially helping a lot here. Yeah, why A1 and not A0? Yeah, to fight more elites, to get more relics, to try to make the run easier. Cleanse is good against Aeon Glass, but not 0 cost, and therefore not allowed to be added to the deck. Are we allowed to add a non-zero cost card that Jack of all trades makes? Yes, we are. I think we go Toolbox, though. Toolbox looks nice. Purity is not what I want from Toolbox. This is what I want from Toolbox. It's not quite infinite, huh? Still pretty good. Potion of Binding. Yeah, that's good to remove Artifact from Aeon Glass, which we are going to want to do. Use the Beetlejuice here. The burns are nasty in this fight. I gotta... Ooh, the burns are scary here. Okay, he's almost dead. Small. Tiny. Ooh, power potion. Okay, power potion's pretty good too. Right hand. Have we seen all the zero cost cards? Hold on. Yes. Yeah, we've seen every single one. That's actually pretty cool. Do I think I'll ever stream on YouTube? I don't think so. Wagon, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Okay, here's where we have... Take that, sure. Yeah, here's where Misery does a great job here. We can Oblivion... and Misery. I guess it works either way, right? We want to get this strength down, too. We don't get it, though. Look at that. Be gone. Toolbox card. We can get rid of bonus undeath copies. That's kind of nice. Doom. Doom. Another copy of Undeath. I don't want that. That's fun, though. Don't want Bone Brew either, I don't think. Though Bone Brew does make Asti do much more damage in the Aeon Glass fight. Put Misery on top for after the summons next turn. That'll be great. So I can just automatically propagate -3 strength and the 28 doom. No need to play Brightest Flame here, I don't think. I'll take current health damage, but that's fine. That's fine. Even a good thing, actually. Another power potion. I don't think we need stable serum. Challenge on Necrobinder where I'm not allowed to play Unleash. That wouldn't be too bad, actually. As long as I can take other cards. It really wouldn't be that bad. Actually, the thing I'm thinking of is not going to work, huh? I'm scared. I'm scared of Aeon Glass. What makes the colorless potions worth keeping? They can make powers. They can also make just zero-cost draw cards that can help me cycle Oblivion on turn 1 against Aeon Glass. Wait, stats in the Bestiary? We have stats now? What do you mean stats? Oh, the stats. Oh. There's a win rate stat for given encounters. I definitely missed that. We have 3 log death to Aeon Glass on this. 5 to Queen. 2 to Test Subject on the secondary profile. That's kind of cool. Character dialogue is not yet written. There's going to be character dialogue for every enemy, maybe? Eventually. Is this the perfect setup for potions? It might be. The Jaws paper. I was like, wait, that's not a skill. Yeah, I think I'm going to roll up with these potions. What do you got, Discovery? Just give me the one time. Sure. Fight's no problem. We have enough max health, I think, for... I can't take that. I was like, whoa, power! Yum! No, I can't take that. Great. Is that even any good, actually? We could put it on Shared Fate, and that would win the other boss fights, right? That would defeat Queen and Test Subject, no problem. It's not actually very good against Aeon Glass, though. I don't actually think I want this. That is indeed a shame. Might as well upgrade... Oh yeah, this gets retained. That's useful, actually. How's it going, I'm Dory? Yes, that is correct. So there's our new animation. Looks shiny. I think I'll take Master of Strat here. It is 0 cost after all. Oh, yeah, I like that. I love the animation. That's really smooth looking. They're spinning in opposite directions. I like that. Yeah, it's mesmerizing. So yeah, Binding Potion gets rid of the artifacts here. Then we Oblivion. Then I think we Power Potion now? I think we Power Potion now. It's either Countdown or Necromastery. They're both kind of bad. I guess we're just going double Necromastery. These are sad potions. Does that even work? Yes, that does work. Okay, cool. Okay, that's not bad. Let's draw 6, right? Yeah, let's draw 6. Wait on the colorless potion until we get our second Oblivion down for the turn. Just go fetch. We redraw the Oblivion, nice. Actually, I can do even better then, right? Because we can get triple Oblivion down. That's going to be huge. Yeah, draw 3. So here's Wither in the new art. So a little bird told me the Wither art actually changes. Which is kind of cool. Bye, Magic Fish. Thanks for 46 months of support. Fourth Oblivion. Okay, here we go. Now we are especially cooking. What do you make? Purity. It's even 0 cost. We'll take a Purity here. It does not let me draw cards, though, right? The Forgotten Souls and their power. Ooh, Impatience. Impatience says draw cards. Most importantly says draw 2 cards. Okay, so turn 1 of Aeon Glass, we managed to accrue 260 Doom and do a pretty good amount of damage. This is no reason not to play these as well, right? But it gets worse from here. Somebody asked, by the way, can you tell which direction the rings are spinning? You can, by looking about at which portion of the ring goes behind versus in front of the boss. So you can actually tell distinctly which one it's doing. Give me Oblivion. No attack on this turn. We've almost got it, but yeah, the Withers are already, like, getting us hard here. If this fight was going on much longer, we'd actually just lose. Kind of impressive. But we do, in fact, get it. Oh, yeah, I saw the change, too. Yeah, so as Wither gets upgraded... Wait, what? That was weird. As Wither gets upgraded, the art looks more and more decayed. So you see the hand is now more skeletal than it was. Can we see in the compendium? Oh yeah, you can see the difference here. So there's like flesh between the hand, right? There's still some skin there. But if you look at the Wither +1, it's a lot more skeletal now. So the art does in fact change. I don't know if there's new art beyond +2, but it does get worse. Which is, again, yeah, really cool detail. Bonk. But yeah, then from here on out, actually, we start losing really fast. So that was close. GG. G freaking G. The zero cost Necro gets there on the first try. Not bad. Not too bad. GG, Architect. Take that for killing my life. GG. G freaking G. So could this deck do Ascension 10? I don't think so. No, I think this would have died pretty hard on A10. Heck yeah. A lot of badges. Badgerific. And Kimmich, thanks for 100 bits. Very appreciated. All right, next up, we're going to probably try the same challenge with a different character. Before that happens, Twitch chat. I owe you all a dad joke, I believe. Let me think here. Why can you always count on the Necrobinder to help out? Because she's willing to lend a hand. No refunds. Oh yeah, we gotta stretch the water too, and that is definitely gonna happen. Do I think status defect is bad after the compact nerf? Nope. Definitely not. No, I think it's still very strong. We'll dig the Pocket Watch. I would love a Pocket Watch, although maybe not in my zero-cost card deck. Maybe not. But yeah, it's going to be break time for me. I'll be back in a bit, and then we go again. BRB. All right, Twitch chat, the wait is over. We're going to try again at winning with only adding 0 cost cards to the deck on Ascension 1 here. We're just going to roll another random character, re-roll if we get Necrobinder again. You get Ironclad. Ironclad also feels like kind of a difficult choice here. What if we just become big with a stone humidifier? That's actually, in response to you, Kieran, that's kind of what I did for the first game, actually. When I first found Spire 1, I, like, really early on in the early access, I played about 100 hours of it, then I kind of got bored, dropped it for about 8 months, came back, and then, well, the rest is history. That's when I started streaming, was when I returned to Spire 1, but I did drop it during the initial early access. I think it's very reasonable. Crip Rat Daddy, thanks for the Prime sub in 45 months. What if big? Thing is, on Ascension 0, we won't often need to rest. Right? Also, how do I beat Phantom? We should definitely try to get a lot of relics. That is part of it. We can just be a starting deck clad for a while. Starting deck clad can get pretty far. But Scroll Boxes and Leafy Poultice have a big risk of giving me cards I'm not allowed to use under the challenge conditions. I don't want to deal with the nonsense of the legality of transforms. So let's take the Stone Humidifier on this likely ill-fated attempt. Hit this early shop and see what happens. Bonk. Bonk. Those definitely don't cost 0. We're lucky we can find Anger. Body Slam can be upgraded to cost 0. Okay, Ironclad has a lot, and so can Havoc. Ironclad has a lot more cards that can theoretically be 0 cost. The rules we established are, though, that we can only add it if it is 0 cost at the time. So to get cards like these into our deck, we'll have to find them already upgraded. That's just the rules. I think that just means I buy an attack potion so we can kill an elite. That sounds smart. Yeah, it gives good value to the eggs, indeed. Molten Egg in particular would be pretty spicy for Body Slam. Okay, just we hit it only one time, I guess. That's fine. There it is! Anger! Our child has arrived. Oh, this bird! Bird is 0 cost. Wait, bird. Bird deck. Let's go. Yeah, the Birdonus Egg doesn't have a cost as it's not playable, but when it hatches, it will be 0 cost. I'm going to say that's allowed. Clone the bird egg. Wait, what? Was that a separate challenge I sent? Hold on. I don't remember now. I don't know why we want to clone the egg here, but I'm all for it. Oh yeah, we have a challenge to win all 3 quests in one run. Or win with 2 or more quest cards in the deck at the end. I see. So I could pivot here. I don't think I would try to continue taking 0 cost cards. That's a fun idea, though. What if I just had double anger bird deck? That actually sounds kind of fun. Bird. We have to get past the adult from whom we stole the egg in order to achieve our friend. Nice. Parrying shield's pretty good, allowing us to do damage by blocking with our defense. Good cards that I can't take under our challenge rules here. I think we're going to be hatching this bird. Ow? Ow. Do we take the third anger? I mean, it's very appropriate, but is it any good, is the question. We are not angry enough. Thing is, if we have too many angers, then we can't play our little bird child. All right, I'll take the third one. We have to stop. We have to stop now, though. Imagine no new Swift. No, yeah, we gotta line up the no new Swift later. You're right. 3 Swift, 3 angers would be so disgusting. Okay, we must upgrade Bird. I'm also down to rest. Now let's upgrade Bird. 18 damage for the Bird Child. Bird. We'll Strength Potion for this fight. Lest we be limited by this statue. Nice hand. The Toad. Okay, Bloodletting costs 0, but I see a problem with adding it to the deck here. Is that I don't actually need any energy, thank you. This does upgrade to 0 costs, but as it's not currently upgraded, we can't add it. Oh, perfect. I was looking for an excuse to rest. I'll go on a solo quest. We're feeling misanthropic. And we're feeling rich. Really rich. Ooh, we're also feeling like that's a bad turn 1 draw. Wait, I drew all 4 of my defense on the only turn we're not going to get attacked in the entire fight. Uh-oh. That's not good. I see. At least I can do 10 damage, right? Or 6 damage. Also gonna throw a rock. Alright, that's something. Bird. Take 15. I'm okay with that. Stomp can cost 0 if we play 3 other attacks before it, but not how I set the rules of this challenge. That's alright. That'd be good in the no energy challenge. We gotta try that at some point. It seems impossible to get started. Not sure what to do about that. And don't forget to play both defends for the shields. Yeah. And then, yeah, we get them all. Anger management. Bird. Perfect. We get a pendulum for card draw. That's very welcome in our zero-cost deck. Okay, we have to stop. We genuinely have to stop. 3 is the perfect number for our swift enchantments from No. We don't need to anger number 4 until we get an unceasing top. When we have an unceasing top, we can talk. But not until then. And I wanted to rest. I can just rest, although upgrading Bash does seem really prudent here. Let's start gaining max health. Nice. We can always upgrade Bash with the Blessing of the Forge. Yeah, we can just do that. Yeah, we'll Forge Potion next turn. Maybe should have considered Attack Potion too. I'd like to keep that potion till next act, though. Ow. Bird. Got a rock in our back pocket if we need it. Bird. Necro won? Yeah, I was also surprised, honestly, that we won with Necrobinder, but we did. Hey, look, a card that costs 0. Lose a health, exhaust a card, gain a strength. This is literally anger management. My brand. It's also a good way to get rid of Aeon Glass's curse cards, so I think we picked that up. Gives me another excuse to rest. We got an entirely separate... I like that Spire 2 will also generate maps that look like this, where you just have a totally separate path sometimes. I'm glad they didn't fix that. I don't know why, but I like it. Turn Bash into break. That doesn't feel like it should be allowed. It does seem like the best thing we can do here. Yeah, I think I go with Sandcastle here. Just on the grounds that break is a card we're adding, and it's not 0 cost. Bash is here on a technicality, but I'm not willing to allow break on the same technicality. We'll go with Sandcastle. Bash plus. And then we better get to a shop because I'm freaking rich. Ideally 2 shops, which we can only do going left. Also, the right path is kind of something. Haha, the perfect hand. Ow. I use all 3 potions, I might be able to kill it. I don't need to do that. Bird. Okay, no body slam. Give me the rock event. That's not the rock event. I do like Chosen Cheese, though. If we take 2 of 8 common cards, we're kind of forced to add a non... We'd have to take Anger, Bloodletting exactly. Otherwise, we're just kind of screwed, right? So we kind of have to take the cheese. Enjoy your rock. J Guy, thanks for the Prime sub and 66 freaking months of support. Bird. We take an anger back? Yes. We decided 3 is the perfect number. This card's buffed. This card would be good in this deck, actually. The additional strength gain this turn is a lot better now. I'll probably click on that card in Act 1 at some point. Okay, this looks like it's time to attack potion. Iron Wave is good here. Use 1 rock as well. Nice. Being aggro works really well on low ascension. Oh, hey, bully's allowed. Not that good, though. How's it going, Cameron himself? Do I think challenge runs are a good way to get better at the game as a newbie? Yes. Yes, I think it is. Challenge runs will really help you identify like what you're allowed to get away with and what you're not. Things you wouldn't think you're able to do, like never blocking, can actually work out surprisingly well. And this sort of thing can teach you about cards you might be overlooking or interactions you weren't be aware of, or just sort of strategies for survival you might not have thought of. So I definitely think it helps you get better. Yeah, I don't think I want bully here. Oh, momentum. And Battle Trance. Battle Trance is allowed, and it's on sale, and it's in my deck already. I think Red Skull is kind of cool, especially if we end up with a gigantic amount of max health. Momentous Bird. How does Momentum Anger work? I believe it's the bad way. It duplicates and then increases the damage. So Momentum Anger's kind of bad. I think we should give our child the Punch Dagger. Give Sharp Object to children. Yes. And I'll remove a strike, too. Do we want to buy 1 potion? Vuln Potion's pretty good. Let's buy a Vuln Potion. Yeah, Vuln Potion. Yeah, Vuln Potion. Good Vuln Potion. Ow. Delete this. Our child. Let's see. Double Angers brings him to 38, which I cannot kill with 2 rocks. So I think I wait on the Angers here. Yeah, then we draw more cards. Now we can kill the child. Bird. Good work, Bird. We get bronze scales. We got another battle trance. Do I want 2 of them? I mean, honestly, yes. Yes, I do. And I'm just going to have 3 rocks. Permafrost. Well, there's no zero-cost powers ever since they destroyed my child. Drum of Battle. No, that was not my child. Don't really care about Drum of Battle, but it was cool that we had a zero-cost Clad power. Oh, Panache! We can add Panache. Good call on Panache. Of course. Then might as well block 3? Sure. Yeah, this guy does not seem that bad on low Ascension here. Of course, we are still getting kind of deleted here. Ow. Moikis, thanks for the primes. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. This is actually net positive. I see. Really want to do that then. Let me hopefully kill now. Sure looks like we do. 16 times 5 is plenty. That's 80. So no need to brand there. We get an anchor. That'll help with the blocking problem. We don't really have any block cards, because guess what? Ironclad doesn't have any zero-cost block cards, so we don't really get to block in this run. This is why we can't really do this on a Ascension 10. Seems kind of impossible, right? Let's have some max health. Big. And then maybe I'm going to that shop. I might take this elite with 3 rocks. Oh, there's rage. That's true. Enlightenment. No, remove 2 is good. We can dunk 2 strikes is quite strong here. Very happy to dunk 2 strikes. Was just wondering about this money. Now I know for sure I don't go to that shop. I like, by the way, that event, the Weaver, with the 2 removes for 250 gold, was initially really hated, and then they made removes more expensive on A10, and now it's kind of a good deal. That's a kill, yeah? Yeah. Oh, we're allowed to take it. I think we should, just on the basis that we can. Let's do it. It's green. But I remove angers now that my bird has a dagger. I don't know that I'd remove them from the deck necessarily, but I will exhaust them with brands. If I deem it necessary. I'm very willing to do that. Alright, how's my weakness tolerance? For 1 turn, it's pretty good, actually. So I think we kill the 1 multi-attacking. Bird. With 3 rocks, we do have the capacity to kind of force an end to the fight at times, which is nice. I don't actually have to exhaust a card. That's the fun bit. It says exhaust a card, but you don't actually have to. And then I think we cash in the rocks and get out of here, right? Yeah, just 2 rocks. Get an Eternal Feather. That's only going to be a small heal at each fire because we have a very small deck. What happens if Reflections downgrades Havoc? I guess I have to duplicate my deck. Or I can just give up. Giving up is allowed. Okay, is this a fight where we don't play Anger? That's a good question. This fight's actually very scary. Or we just get to keep it because it was 0 cost when we added it. I like that logic too. Okay, we actually want to take some damage and get below half health pretty quick in this fight. The good news is that's going to happen whether I want it to or not. Don't think I'm allowed to take Drawdown. Alright, Havoc, what are you going to hit? Only one really bad answer here. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so we don't want to play these Angers. Not yet. Do we play the Defend? Currently we're taking 17, bringing us to 50, plus 6, bringing us to 44. So that would be below half health. If I Defend, we go to 49, which is above half health. That would be half of 98. So I shouldn't play the Defend so that we get bonus strength immediately, although I'm not playing that many attacks next turn, am I? Still could matter, right? Yeah, it definitely still could matter. Okay. Brand will also lose 1 health. That's true. Maybe 2 health. What did I say we were going to? 50, 44, 49. Yeah, minus 48 would be half. Okay, yeah, we do play it then. Don't play the Angers, though. Okay, this is kind of good. Not the best draw, but pretty good. Just draw. Okay, this is nice. This is nice. Brand first, get rid of... Strike? Keep the second battle trance for now? Yeah. Strike. Gonna play triple defend cards. Bird Swoop for 45. Anger does 22. That might be necessary. If I'm going to keep 1 Anger, it might as well be the upgraded one. Let's play this one. Okay, now we don't have that much time. How bad is it if Havoc hits Bird Swoop? Pretty bad, right? I guess we just know to play the Angers then. Okay, it didn't kill my child. Thank you for being alive, child. Play these at minimum. Maybe not this one. And then in the next deck cycle, we play every Anger, I think. Okay, that was not the way I expected to get rid of 1 battle trance, but I'm down. Okay, yeah, we just play every Anger now. We could kill with the potions right now. But there's no need to do so. There's not actually a need to do so yet. GG. Okay, that was kind of a nerve-wracking fight, but we get through it. No rare for us, no offering, sadly. At least we get a power potion, that could be good. Oh yeah, and we heal all the way to full between acts because of our low ascension level. Still haven't seen Vaku today. Where's Vaku at? Glam card rewards. We could find Glam Bloodletting. Or Glam Anger. No, I think we take money, very probably. Money and then buy some relics. Yeah, where's our Swift? We could have had the Swift. Would have been so good. Would have been so good. The good news is we're fighting Queen and not, like, Aeon Glass or something. Queen should be a lot easier to deal with. But yeah, give me the money. Buy the Unceasing Top. Well, Queen will put a stop to that, unfortunately. We can't use that strategy. Yeah, Unceasing Top is just dead against Queen. Although we could turn one. We have 2 battle trances, though. It's not going to work. It's not going to work. Although I could remove them, right? Bird. Anger plus. I mean, it's kind of funny. Let's do it. Panic button. Oh, I'm allowed to block with that. Demon Tongue refunds hit points lost every time I play Brands. It saves a little bit of health. I don't think it's worth 250 gold, though. Oops, strike. Dust Brigand, thanks for 14 months. Bird build. I mean, I guess it's better than Lantern, right? I suppose it is better than Lantern. Then we can't use Brand to get into Red Skull range. Oh no. True. True. Speculative juggling into Mad Science. Ah, but the Mad Science isn't free. Good try, though. Can't play the Mad Science. Oh, we do have to take Mad Science, though, right? That's... I really gotta avoid these event rooms. Event rooms in Act 3 just, like, ruin every challenge run. Kinda bad. Oh no! We talked about this. Alright. Give me a second child. Oh, we could have had 2 eggs! This could have been the double egg run! I've made a terrible mistake. We had it. We had the dupe the egg run. So mad. Oh, we added 1 cost cards by doing that? I guess I did. But their cards already had. I don't know. Bird. Yeah. I think I'll allow it. And we're going to go for elites? Yes. I don't play with the new changes right away. I mean, I am playing with the new changes. We're going to see the buffed Torchhead minion in a second. Just because I'm not playing on Max Ascension doesn't mean I don't see the new changes. But yeah, it's usually because it's like the second half of the week, and I'm more inclined to do challenge runs in the second half of the week. That's also when they do the patch. We should have thrown a rock at that guy. Definitely gonna throw a rock at this guy. Let's see, are we even gonna have a good time? Maybe duplicating the deck was actually just a bad choice, too. It certainly feels like it probably was. No need to panic here. Oof, that draw. Well, that's not good. Yeah, mistakes may have been made. Oh, right! That's right, the Demon Tongue saves me. I forgot Demon Tongue prevented the bad luck damage. I definitely forgot about that. Rip Havoc. I should have thrown a rock there too, probably. No blocking. No blocking allowed. Might as well torch it then. I'm increasingly concerned that I'm actually just going to die as a result of the path that we're on. Then we don't have to worry about the legality of the run anymore, because I'm dead. I guess that's fine. You have to die. Potion Belt for more rocks at the same time. And we're at exactly 999 gold. That's cute. But yeah, does this guy just kill me? Maybe, actually. He certainly might. I guess I'll power potion here. We can always get more potions. Barricade. So I can retain this panic button. Aggression's pretty good too. Although it's mostly just getting me one more anger per turn. That's still useful, right? I'll take Barricade here. Brand the bad luck. Oh, it's a bad time to draw the other panic button. Unfortunate. Alright, now we gotta kill it, and fast. Or draw 3 blocks. That works too, I guess. Bird. Okay, we are not immediately dead. Upgrade panic button. Excellent. Or one of them, anyway. And as long as we can get through one more fight, we can get to the next shop and rest site. That'd be good. What do you got, Havoc? What do you got, Havoc? Perfect. Hit him with a rock. cheese-eating scrolls. Wait, are we made of cheese? This is lore I was unaware of. Heart of Iron is block. Bloodletting is refunded thanks to the Demon Tongue, but is still mostly useless because I have nothing to actually spend energy on. So we'll just ignore that and have a nap. Stone Humidifier. We've gained what? 20 max health? 15? Gained a bunch. Energy, Brimstone. I guess I'll buy Brimstone. Brimstone into Queen is kind of horrifying, though. I'm allowed to buy Jack of all trades. I guess I will. This is not what we wanted to find in the shop, by the way. This is not good. But yeah, we might as well buy Jack of all trades. We might as well remove, I don't know, one Stinky Strike. I think Brimstone is a decent idea. Gosh, I hope so. And there's no reason not to buy these, even though they're basically completely worthless. Vuln Potion is probably good. Yeah, probably. Sure, whatever. Oh yeah, especially into Mechanite. Nice panic button, though. Alright, we are allowed, yeah, we are allowed to play whatever the Jack makes, by the way. The Jack itself is what we added to the deck. Once we start combat, then doesn't matter. Are we dead? We might be. Sure hope we're not. But we certainly might be. My brand. Oh, I should have drawn with Battle Trance first, because if I drawn Bad Luck there, that would have been bad. It's gonna hurt a lot. Is there some way to make it my turn when you hit me, please? Please? Now we're just gonna be resting at the rest site. That's totally expected. Invalid. I don't think I can kill it. No, it doesn't look like there's a way. Not worth using my potions to try to prevent something that I can't prevent. Just take the hit. Ow! Now we have Red Skull power. Remember, Demon Tongue's only once per turn, so if I've already played Brand, it won't heal me again on the same turn. Okay, we end up at 108 hit points. That's plenty. Here we go. Our final opponent of the run, the Queen. I think we want to attack potion early before we get debuffed. See what the attack pot has. Molten Fist. Or Body Slam, maybe. Probably use Molten Fist. Yeah, the Queen getting strength seems pretty scary, hence why I'm kind of inclined to just try to kill the Queen with our accelerated damage output and ignore the minion here. It is 0. I'm allowed to play it. Oh, cute. do it this way, huh? Get more angers and stuff. Yeah. Trance. Queen as hard as we can. Oh yeah, we're already making great progress here. No, I think I just panic button, because what am I drawing next? Yeah, we don't get any block anyway. Yeah, I think we just play panic button. The power of cheese. Wow, that is a lot of damage already, huh? Brimstone. This would be 12 by 3 normally, I believe. Okay, it's safe to have a cure. Jackpot? That makes 0 cost cards. Get them. Brand the bad luck. Perfect. And I can double rage. Not bad. Ow. So realistically, though, the next multi-hit from the Torchhead will kill us, so we have 3 turns to kill Queen here. That's not very long. Or we can try to kill the Torchhead Amalgam in 3 turns instead. But they both have roughly the same health, so that seems stupid to try to kill the Torchhead from this position. I think we just go... We fully commit. And if it doesn't work, then... oh well. Double rage. Okay, so we have to kill next turn. Looking like we're kind of on track. No more panic buttons, right? You might as well play this. This multi-hit is 24 by 3. Holy yikes. Eat this rock. GG. GG. The power. Kill. GG. The Windstone saved the run. It did. No news kind of barely saved the run. And that was nice and speedy, too. We win that without cheese. I don't know that we do. Cheese was very important here. How many times did I rest? 1, 2, 3. So we got 15 max health from the stone humidifier. That was merely okay. Consider that you can get 11 max health on floor 1 from the oyster. So I'd say 3 is the minimum for stone humidifier to be even reasonable. And honestly, I would say oyster is probably better in this position. Better than a 3-rest humidifier, that is. Oh, is it 4? Oh, we did 4. Okay, now 4 is better. Yeah, we did 4. Okay, that was 20 max health. So yeah, that was better than an oyster then. Yes, 4. Okay. Nice. All right, I do want to keep doing challenge runs, but I do also want to mix it up by changing the challenge that we're doing. I'm kind of down to try Minimalist a bit more. Let's try that. Let's do some Minimalist. We haven't beaten Minimalist on Silent yet. Why don't the failed runs ever get uploaded to YouTube? Yeah, it's mostly an algorithm thing. We do have lots of losses on the Balor Unedited channel, which has full stream archives. But yeah, they don't get curated and turned into highlight videos usually. All right, so we're going to try Silent Minimalist. That is, the goal of this run is to win with a 5-card deck or less. Five or fewer cards in the permanent deck. On Silent in particular, this seems extremely hard. Also, I guess we're not taking Arcane Scroll or Large. I could take Arcane Scroll, actually. A good rare card would mean we don't need to add very many cards. Actually, hold on. Yeah, hold on. Give me a random rare card. Murder. Huh. Interesting. Murder, you say? Is it easier or harder to get down to 5 in Spire 2? Well, if you find Cook, it's a lot easier, I would say. There are more events that complicate this minimalist challenge in Spire 2 at the moment. A lot of events where you're just forced to add a card. The Decider event in Act 3 can just give you a curse no matter what. The Bug Squisher event gives you a card no matter what. Mad Science gives you a card no matter what. These are all really problematic for a minimalist challenge. So we kind of have to hope that we just don't run into them. Oops. Since we're doing Minimalist below Ascension 6, the price your removes don't apply here. We don't have to worry about that. Backflip? Backflip Murder. And then we kind of have to stop adding cards, I'm going to be honest. We don't get to take, like, a third card here. We have to start removing right away. Pretty much all of our gold has to be spent on removes. Oh, remove a card. Okay, that's really big. Huge. Could have split the damage differently there. Yeah, I could have put more damage here. I should have done that. You can just full block, though. Whatever. Don't have to be as precise on the lower Ascension here. That's nice. Nope, don't do that. Gamble's not worth it here, I don't think. Although it does get a head start on the murder. $15 damage. Prepared is also tempting, but I think for now we just don't take more cards. We're going to beat Terrorial. We just keep blocking until the murder can kill it. I think that's the way here. Chip away while we can as well. 22 hits are going to hurt for sure every time, barring a perfect draw with Neutralize. We are going to lose health steadily, but that's all right. We don't have to wait too long before the murder is very powerful. Already at 34, so I can play it next time I see it. You chip down a bit more. Take one here. Okay, so now murder definitely stuns, which means I actually want to wait a turn, because if I backflip, I can't play murder, right? So let's just go neutralize, defend, defend, defend. Take one. We lose the vigor, and now we can stun, because murder does 49. So then all we have to do is survive until we draw murder again, which could be next turn. It was not. We do take 8 here, but then we kill. Stab. Nice. Get a Nunchaku. Okay, energy gain. We like energy gain. Oh, I wish I could take Blade of Ink. Blade of Ink gives us the front load. We kind of need to stay alive, though, right? Guess we just have to hope. Hoping can work. Yeah, time to find a bridge to fall off. Problem is we're much more likely to find events that add cards rather than remove them. Warbot AO, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. That doesn't kill you. So, actually, can you have 4 rats in this fight? You can. I've never even seen this before, actually. Oh gosh, you can have more than 4? Oh no, I'm about to find out. I can't even kill 1 here, so yeah, we're about to find out. Oh, this is not good. Wait, this is bad. I've never died in this fight. So yes, you can have 5. Now they're all attacking me and stuff. This is terrible. Okay, we get 1 energy back. Cool. Shiv is 11. I can do 14. We can you block. They should fuse into 1 super rat. I just take 8 damage and murder the one that's summoning here? I probably have to, right? Get me out of this fight. This is horrifying. What is the new challenge? Is it how many rats we can stack in 1 fight? No, that is not the challenge. That is the experience we're having, though. 2 is fine. Wait, no, I'm dumb. Wait, that didn't kill? Oh, no. Yeah, terrible fight. That's the worst rat fight I've ever had. And it was on low difficulty. Terrifying. I'm going to this shop, right? We need to upgrade our card. That part of the problem is we have no upgraded cards. We gotta fix that right away. Starting with Blade of Ink. And then probably Murder. Okay, that'll help too. Really wanted to go for more elites, but Minimalist is hard. Let's see. Next could be the statue. That'd be horrifying. In case I definitely need Murder. Or no, wait, no, underdogs. Never mind. This is fine though. We have good block. Nice. We don't even need to cap every single turn to kill because of the change. Although with Nunchaku, I might as well, right? Might as well. Because we're on lower ascension, rather. Wasn't changed. Cool. Okay, that was really clean. We get a parrying shield. And we keep skipping cards. Relics are going to be one of the main ways we can stay alive. Relics and upgraded cards. Okay, now I think we're strong. Even though we just had that really embarrassing showing against the rats, we got stronger. So we should be okay now. I don't even know why I'm looking at cards. There's essentially no card I could ever reasonably take. Oh yeah, there's also a bunch of other ancient rewards that can remove a bunch of cards, right? Like Tezcatara has removed 4, Baku has removed 3. There's a few others. Cage, yeah, Empty Cage has removed 2. Like I said, though, we pretty much have to spend all of our money in every shop. Yeah, cooking is the best, of course. All of our money in every shop has to be spent on removes here. I should probably remove 1 defend. Oh yeah, we can lose 1 to the Grasshopper. That's a good point. Unfortunately, I think Grasshopper would steal one of our rare cards. That's kind of bad. That's kind of bad. So we just want to increment Nunchaku and scale Murder for a couple of turns here. Oh, crap. Forgot about Parrying Shield. Never mind. We're beginning. The Parrying Shield got me good there. I couldn't stop that, too, because of Anchor. Yeah, I failed to spot that. That's on me. I think we'll be okay, though. Smile. Be a fun way to die. I'm going to fetch my backflip. Feels a bit better. Keep the energy, keep the energy. Don't play the strike. Pretty sure the boss is only going to give us -1/-1 on this ascension, so this shouldn't be too bad. Ooh, that's not a good draw, though. That's not a good draw. Oh, it is -2. Oh, God. Okay, wait. Help? Help! No, we're fine. Blade of Ink does not that much. I think it's defend here. Yeah, I think it's defend here. But yeah, no need to panic prematurely, chat. We do win. Probably. I mean, there is a small chance there's a problem. Okay, good. I was gonna say, if exactly Murder Backflip are the bottom two cards, we die. Tracking would be good here, but I don't think I can take more cards. If we want any reasonable chance of landing Minimalist here, we have to stop taking cards entirely. So although tracking would be fun, we have to remove 7 more cards, which we definitely cannot do through shops alone. And we might get more cards added against our will here. And we're not getting remove 4 from Tez, because we're not meeting Tez. This says remove 5, but they do come back. It is 5 upgrades. We could just upgrade all 5 defends. There's no way to stop them from coming back into the deck. Is Pale's Eye actually good? I think it might be. Let's take the Eye. And then we want to go lots of elites plus 2 shops. I don't know if I can actually survive that, but we're going to try. Okay, he's going to steal a card. How does this work? There's no way to stop him from taking a rare here, right? Yeah, unless... Well, even if Backflip draws both, I don't think that works. We would have to be able to retain. Can he take them from our hand? He can't, but they're not going to be in our hand. That's the problem. When we end our turn, all of our cards get discarded. So they're never going to be in our hand when he steals. So I don't think we can prevent him from stealing our cards, is what I'm getting at. Like, we can Pale's Eye, but he'll just steal again next turn, and then I don't draw any block either. You know, there's no way out here. Unless, again, if Backflip lucks into double rare, that doesn't change anything. We could have gone for the temp remove 5, removed our rares on purpose, and then this guy would have to steal a non-rare card. Wait, that's genius. That's genius. We Pale's Eye to exhaust them both. No, because he's stealing it now. There is no next turn. He's already got the card. Can you remove upgradable cards from that? I think you might be able to. I'm not sure though. Chat says you can't. Maybe I would trust them. But yeah, anyway, there's no way to stop. There's no way to stop this. We're gonna backflip, but there's no way to stop it. Just want to make that very clear. There is nothing you can do to stop this. In fact, now we can't even knock him out of the air, maybe. Ooh, that's not good. Can we get away with losing the Blade of Ink? Is a valid question. I think the answer is absolutely not. Okay. Not yet. Oh, that would have knocked him out. Okay. That's right. You have a lower knockdown threshold? I guess you do. Oh, I also could have used the Pale's Eye. But yeah, am I allowed to not take the Blade of Ink plus back? I don't think I am. I think we die this act if I don't take that card back. Also, we're fighting Insatiable, which is going to be a whole different level of problem. Oh boy. Yeah, we just don't have any front load without Blade of Ink. I think we die without it. Ooh, Foul Potions. Okay. I'm in. That's a lot of money. That will help. Will help a lot. Okay, so what does our exhaustible hand want to look like? Probably next turn. This is fine, though, right? We just end turn whenever we find that we have a turn that is bad. Just can mulligan it, as long as it doesn't contain a rare card that we need. Don't need that anymore. Delete them! And I think we need to risk it on an event here. I'd love to get another shop. We get... yes, perfect. Okay, excellent. Yeah, a real shop, not a fake merchant. That's another bonus card remove with this bonus money. Okay, that is huge. Huge consequences. The Streamer Seed. So you'd love to buy relics, right? But we really can't. Here, take the stink. Enjoy being smelly. And yeah, if you think we're allowed to buy anything other than card removes, sadly we are not. I didn't think about how the Pale's Eye will be useless if we actually get to 5 cards. Not think about that. That's fine, though. If I get to 5 cards, we should win. Probably, hopefully, maybe. Smile. It can work on statuses, too, right? It's a good way to help against Aeon Glass or something. True enough. Oh, that's such a wimpy attack. Well, maybe not. Maybe should have exhausted there, actually. Eternal Feather's kind of insulting. That's all right. Razor Tooth. I guess. The deck's already going to be fully upgraded, but sure, whatever. I think we're going to have a bad time. If I had to guess, I think bad times are incoming. Let's spread some damage around here. Keep them all weak. More random damage. They all have to die at the same time, so I don't want to kill them too quick here. That was a good turn to exhaust my hand, actually. Probably I exhaust this hand. Yeah, I do. Okay, now we can murder every turn. Will help. Yeah, this should work. Get a weird little pattern at the end here. Whoops. Wrong target there. Weird little pattern at the end here, but we do win the end game here. Slows me down slightly. Not bad, though. Murder. Back we get to set up Nunchaku better because I did that. We do get the Pocket Watch. Wait, Pocket Watch with Pale's Eye would be a combo, except it's not a combo. Wait, that's garbage. Never mind. I mean, it can work in... Actually, it helps in this fight. Wait, it helps in this fight. It's kind of a big deal. Yeah, Murder Expertise would be cool. I was worried about this guy showing up. Yeah. Well, at least Squash is better than a defend card. We're going to have to get... I guess remove 3 from Baku might be enough. Remove 3 from Baku might be enough. Also, it helps in this fight, the Pocket Watch, that is. Because I get to do this! And this. Actually, this is pretty strong. Book of 5 Rings. Subroutine. Black Cannon. Black Cannon build. Okay, we remove Strike. Back down to 10 cards. We still need 5 removes from this point, which seems, again, very unlikely without cooking. But with cooking, all things are possible. Bread would be good against the boss, but like I said, we're not allowed to spend money on things that are not card removes if we want to have any chance of actually getting down to 5 cards. So, oh well. Can you find the Ultimate Strike event in Act 3? I'm not sure. It's a good question. We're gonna use the Pocket Watch. Pocket Watch will scale the murder faster, which is kind of nice. It's more than kind of nice. It's really good. Skip the neutralize. Yeah. Maybe thought about using fish oil here. It's a great turn to play 3 Frantic Escapes. That sounds great. Okay, not actually that bad, this fight. Murder definitely goes the distance. Alright, now the moment of truth. Nonu is here. Nonu cannot offer us card removes, so I think it's game over here. Right? There's no way to get down to 5 cards from here. Yeah. GG. Now, there's no event that removes multiple cards, I don't think. Maybe a third random... yeah, 4 at most, realistically. Spire is an Act 2 event, right? Maybe there was a small chance. I don't think it was going to happen, though. The other character we haven't done Minimalist on is Regent. Let's try Regent next. Regent has a much easier time with Minimalist. Silent is by far the worst because of 2 more cards in the starting deck. A Glam card is actually quite amazing. What about just removing a card? That's a tough call. Also Glam and lose 99 gold, so you lose out on a remove as well. I think we got to take the remove start. Oh, we're on A10. Wait, what? I didn't set Regent down to A1. Whoops. Good catch, chat. Yeah, I think I would have... When the Ascender's Bane went into my hand, I probably would have noticed. Okay, let's try that again. Same deal, though. Regent's Ascension Juan. Try to get Minimalist. That is, win the run with 5 or fewer cards in the final deck. Which is very hard to do. Not only do you have to get enough removes to make this happen in the first place, you have to actually win the run, which, when you're not adding very many cards, can be extremely hard. Am I allowed to only go to one shop in Act 1? Would love fighting more elites. Events. I kind of want to look at a lot of events in Act 1, right? If removes in Act 1 happen from the events, and we should take those where we can get them. Okay, I'm going to try this path. See if this works at all. That's right, created cards don't work. Only cards that are permanently in the deck are considered here. And so we're definitely allowed to use card creation on Regent as a way to win. Stardust, huh? I don't know. None of these seem that impactful. Definitely have to be choosy about the cards. The black hole might be a winner. Yeah, especially against this boss. Let's do it. That works with the starting deck quite well. Spectrum Shift. Particle Wall with black holes also pretty interesting. For the zero cost challenge, I think we'd have to rule that it's just energy cards. Yeah. There's not that many 0/0 card. Is there any 0/0 card on Regent? Hold on. I guess there's Big Bang, right? And Collision Cores. We take out the multiplayer cards. You have what? 1, 2, 3. This is not you. Monologue. Okay, you could have a monologue, make it so Lunar Blast deck. That would work, actually. That would work. Ooh, so the Spectrum Shift is kind of cool. Let's do that. Order. Doesn't matter too much, though. She's fine. She's not fine. I'm not sure what, if anything, we add from here. Probably nothing, is the honest answer. Yeah, my guess is nothing. Play Falling Star, unless I Venerate, so I better Venerate. Good enough. Cool, Venerate Plus is nice. We like that. With a Black Hole for more damage. Okay, good timing. Except ow? Except ow. Oh dear. That's not good. I have to strike twice here. Take 12? Oof. Feels very bad. Didn't even draw a Falling Star. Oh boy. Ouch. I'll Spectrum Shift then. Spectrum Shift Defend. I could Spectrum Shift Black Hole. Prowess, huh? Does full block for me. Sort of. Wow, we are in trouble here. I'd rather strike this fool. Don't draw this again. Spooky. Yeah, it turns out the game is way easier if you add cards to your deck. Shocker, I know. Again, we're not taking any of these cards. This is spooky. I'm not sure we're going to be strong enough to survive short term. With just 2 added powers. This one we have at least a hope against. Next turn's going to be ugly, though. Yeah, we don't have any block adds either. Seems tough. Oh, now we have a separate problem. Oh, no. That we can kill now. Promising. Not promising. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, no, it's terrible. Help. We drew 5 out of the 6 infections. That means we get 3 more. Got Purity, though. Purity's good. Purity will help. Purity will absolutely help. See, it's not that bad. Okay, just have to Falling Star you. Everything is fine. Book of 5 Rings is here to mock us again. Is it ever Comet? I feel like I do have to take another card. Let's take Comet. I'm going to take Comet. And rest. Pretty underwhelming turn there. That's all right. We have buffer if we need it. Okay. Bit unfortunate. Buffer next turn, huh? Am I allowed to remove Falling Star now? Yeah, that'd be a good idea. Maybe just buffer here. Although it does still have some use. Choose a card to transform. Transforms are very good because we lose a starter card and we, at the same time, gain another real card that we might be able to use to win. Transform Strike into Manifest Authority. Here we go. Okay. Now we're starting to cook. Jackpot and Pillar of Creation are awesome cards. I would love to buy them both, but I definitely don't have room to take more cards. So we're going to remove a card here. Which might be Falling Star. I guess it's going to be Falling Star? I guess it's going to be Falling Star. You buy the pair. No, we're not really allowed to buy things that aren't removes. I might have to buy a potion. I think I just rest. And then drink the power potion. Genesis? Genesis is kind of good, actually. That's area damage every turn. Let's try Genesis here. Definitely don't need to play Venerate, then. Book Run. True. Alright, we need you to die, actually. I'm going to kill you first. Perish. So, area damage every turn? Yes. It's pretty cool. Leave the right there. I could Comet again. We can Shockwave instead. That's just as good. I like this. We kind of have to build our deck in mid-fight. Cute. Is minion a buff or debuff? That's a good question. I don't know. I have no idea what it counts as. Cannot be. Okay, we get our bonus relics here from the starting bonus. Meal Ticket and Galactic Dust. Meal Ticket's good, because we're going to be going to a lot of shops. Wish I could take a Genesis here. No removes from this Ancient. Is Legion good? Legion's pretty good. Just help me block. Yeah, Legion's pretty good. Let's take Legion. And then we go to as many shops as we can, which is going to be 2. Card that prevents an enemy from getting a buff. Sounds like a nightmare for game designing. You'd have to worry about like how you break all the different enemies. Seems like a lot of trouble. Wait, I'm willing to give you my Manifest Authority. Yeah, you can take Manifest Authority if you want to, sir. It takes the black hole. I don't know that I can give that up. Maybe we do. Yeah, maybe we just let that one go. How will I do any area damage is a good question. So I could have stopped that from happening by playing it? Oh, maybe. Maybe? Maybe. Have I seen the new multiplayer cards? Yeah, we reviewed them at the start of stream if you wanna see like all of them card by card. Two hits, okay. That is my area damage. Kind of bad area damage, though. I'll leave it behind. The bomb is my area damage now. Oh. Wait, never mind. Pale's Legion wins again. Jackpots. Hello, I need area damage. Game piece. What about Hand of Greed? No, I don't think that's gonna work. No, okay. Am I gonna make it to the next shop is a good question. Sure hope so. Maybe shouldn't have manifested authority turn 1. But now I get to double my block on this turn. So, call it a win. I'll have to Venerate twice to Comet again. I think that's probably still worth it. Probably. With the power in play as well. We're doing our best. Not going very well. Okay, now is getting hurt time. Wait, Omni Slice with Pen Nib? Holy. Wait a second, that's amazing. Get deleted. Wait, that's awesome. Glad Entropy proved it was worth playing. That's funny. Sword. Alright, I need that rest site. These events might KOS, but we'll see. Train Pednim for Ornamental Fan, Galactic Dust for Bag of Marbles, or Meal Ticket for Permafrost. Permafrost is pretty good. I don't really want to lose the Galactic Dust, although the Bag of Marbles are nice. Not that nice. I'll take Permafrost. Upgrade. I think Manifest Authority. Getting Spectrum Shift upgraded kind of helps too. Let's do Spectrum Shift, actually. Then Manifest. Okay, an enchantment is good, because it's not a card getting added to my deck. My power is already enchanted, so I can't enchant it with Swift. Let's add Nimble to Manifest. Make our blocks blockier. Yeah, we're at a high risk of getting a card added here. Nothing for it, though. Just have to accept the risk. Ola's in this fight? Ugh. I don't want that. The Pendib Sovereign Blade. With a Vuln Potion. Thanks. That's true. We could find a bridge. Bridge would be good here. Uh-oh. So if I understand correctly, this is actually not guaranteed to draw the Comet. I'm gonna wait. Ooh, Comet into Beatdown. Plays Comet automatically. And I can also Flash of Steel, right? That just kills? That just kills. Nice. This person looks like bad news, but maybe it's not good to be judgy. The history course would make us a lot more powerful. Is it worth trying to beat the crab with the curse in my deck? I think it is. I think we go for this. We also have to win the fight, which is going to be hard. But that's what double regen potions are for. Smile. Oh my. Oh, he's scary. Oh, what have I done? Oh, he's so big, though. I think we're pen-nibbing the Comet. Let me just do math. Why does everyone want to use the Regent potion? We're killing him this turn. Regent does nothing. He's dead. He's dead, chat. What are you on about? This is going to be 11 base, so it goes to 16. No, which is 32. 83. Okay, we do need the potion, probably. What's the other order? 6 plus 6 plus 10 is 22 plus 66. Yeah, we need the fire pot to kill, though. Orbit Plus would be cool, but no. Thank you. Ben Factorial, thanks for the Prime sub in 12 months. We've got double regen potion. Let's get more money. I want this card draw thing. I just want more money. Get more money. Can remove the lantern key? That's kind of funny. I'm hoping I can buy something. I'm hoping. Let's do this. Well, finesse. Kinda fine. One star. Give me the sword back. It's cool being able to reshuffle like crazy, though. Fetch that back. Okay, I think we're fine. Please, volley's guaranteed kill. Nice. Okay, do I get to upgrade here? My hope is yeah. We want to upgrade Manifest Authority. I'm willing to use my regen potions. Yeah, I think I'll use both regen potions and keep the aerobic acid for Act 3. Ended my sword. Kill first here. I'm going to kill Crusher first this time. Gotta put the regen in Regent. Max. Ooh, that's a pretty good catastrophe. What do you got? I was hoping it would play Comet for free. I think now I have to Comet the rocket. Entirely too much damage. Does lead to a slightly inappropriate damage split here. So we have lots of health. Scroll, okay. Waste 24 damage? I'm just going to take the damage here. Wasting regen if I don't take some damage here. I want to make more progress. Bolas is here. Okay, Bolas is good. Now let's finish our plan to kill you. Turn back around. Okay, we want to kill it on this turn to prevent ourselves from becoming frail. Looks like we do that easily. Perfect. like we win without problem. I didn't even really need the regen from the looks of it. Only Tyranny counted. Okay, we kind of need to see the meat cleaver here. Cleaver would be good. Tanks is the one who gives it, right? Give me the cooking. Ah, we don't get it. Is that game over then? That might be game over. Can see what the events hold. Very likely game over, right? I'd have to get 5 removes. That's not happening. Oh yeah, because we have the Lantern Key. We only need 4. Okay, yeah, 4 is possible. Well, actually, is it? It's in the vaguest definition of possible. There's no way. Yeah, there's no way. We will try, though. Yeah, we'll try. We should have taken, like, crossbow or something. Not even focused on actually winning. I'm focused on getting the removes. But I don't think it's possible. Bridge plus event shop? We don't have enough money for that. Even if I get 3 shops, we cannot afford 3 removes. Same with the Weaver, right? We don't have money for that. Because I bought Gorget. This is why you're not allowed to buy anything except for removes on this challenge. Because it absolutely can end up mattering that the one thing you bought means you can't afford enough removes to win. Not even gonna look. Alright, first event is History Course. Yeah, it's 150. So the next remove is 200, which we definitely don't have it. We already barely have enough money for. We need an additional 250 gold. So I would need... I guess I can go this way, right? We got another event here. So this has to be bridge. And then this has to drop old coin. And then this can be... Okay, maybe there's a chance. There's a very small chance. Bexosaurus, thanks for 32 months. Give me a relic. Embrace, okay. Or no, sorry, 175. That's right, yeah, 175. That's the correct number. Oh, yeah. That's right, so we want to play Comet last. Right. Triple Comet. There's so much damage. Alright, we go this way now. Now we need 3 removes. 3 floors. How would that even... Yeah, that's not even possible, right? Like, whatever. Let's see let's see, though. Let's see, though. Does I'm Invincible get better with a smaller deck? I guess... a little bit, right? I guess a little bit. Big Bang. When do you skip Big Bang? When you're trying a minimalist challenge. Is the answer. Alright, let's see how much damage I can do in a few turns here. Surely there's a way, right? Weirdly, what do you mean weirdly stomping these fights? You're just seeing the power of History Course. History Course is that good. Even this guy is getting dunked. Look at that. We got a relic. We passed the training. Like, the dummy's not harder on A10, right? We just have a deck that beats the dummy at 300 health. That's pretty good. We'll take our 1 remove, but I believe the Dream is dead. We have 2 cards too many, as you can see. That's too many cards. Yeah, good try, though. Good try, though. GG. Maybe you could have stomped the queen for fun, but eh. Don't care to. Let's go one more attempt on Silent Minimalist. But I definitely have to take a break first. So I'll be back in a few Twitch chat. We're going to try one more crack at the Silent. No surprise we lost both of those runs. We didn't see any of the Ancient Rewards that remove cards. Not even Meow, so... You know. That Regent run, if we started with remove 2, that would have worked. We've already done Defect, Ironclad, and Necrobinder Minimalist. That's why they're not getting played here. So I'll be back in a bit. Twitch chat, don't go nowhere. How's it going, Jankoviak? And everybody else. We are back. And ready to slay the Spire once again, trying for the Minimalist challenge. That is, win with 5 or fewer cards in the deck at the end. Half tempted to reroll for like a remove 2 start or something, or transform 2. Transform 2 is also really, really, really good. I do like this path, though. Let's see what kind of start we can get with maybe the Conch. Actually, how are Wing Boots here? Wing Boots theoretically can help us to get more removes. Let's take Wing Boots. Hold a charge for later. Yeah, Boots can give me more shops, potentially. The thing is, though, we still need the money for the removes, so it's not totally free. Yeah, if we do Ultra Minimalist, that also counts for regular Minimalist. If I get to a lower threshold. This didn't work out very well, huh? No. Not sure what cards we're looking for on Silent, exactly. Big. Rolling Boulder. Maybe a card we could use. I'm gonna keep skipping until we find something I can use, or we die at the elite fight. That's fine, too. That is a completely fine outcome. Any reason for Ascension 1 over Ascension 0? We're looking for more elite fights to get more money and more relics so that we can survive better with fewer cards. Here we go. Okay, Bouncing Flask is probably the pick here. You could argue for Snakebite over Flask, because you can choose where the poison goes, but I think I'm just going to take Bouncing Flask. That's right, we did Ultra Minimalist with Necrobinder using End of Days. That's correct. The kick. Oh, heck. I'm just going to keep being greedy. It's fine. Greed never punished anyone. Easy. All right, Coral Thing. No. Oh, dear. Okay, next turn we actually Survivor Bouncing Flask. That's pretty good. Okay, not bad. Yeah, not bad. Potion can help get through another elite fight. Definitely don't need more cards here. We think about jumping around. I think we upgrade Neutralize next. Yeah, we should upgrade Neutralize. Just getting upgrades to the deck we have will go a pretty long way in terms of getting us through the run. And this is pretty good if we draw Bouncing Flask on turn 2. Not great otherwise. Nice. One charge gets me another upgrade. 2 charges gets me another elite. I don't think I want to do either of those things. Does the limit refer to the number of cards in the deck at the beginning of the final boss fight or at the end? It refers to the number here. This number in the top right. The number of cards in the deck. You cannot change this during combat. AKA the number of cards shown on the run history screen. This will upgrade Survivor. Okay, yeah, I'm going to save my charges. Bruh. Hello? Again. All right, that's fine, actually. What poison is for? We need Darv? Darv's not even the ancient that gives the most removes. You don't want Darv. We want a big hug. Yeah, big hug is best, although with 5 cards, the big hug adding statuses is going to be a disaster. So, I don't know. It's not that good. Kind of iffy. Flex Potion goes pretty hard here. We're quite bad at this fight with the Bouncing Flask, so I think we have to invest our potions here. Maybe even Potion of Binding plus Flex Potion. That'd be a pretty good start. Yeah, that's a pretty good start. Then I would get to keep the Attack Potion. Feels extraneous to use all 3. Yeah, we just, like, break through, right? Yeah, let's do that. Then this turn we can Bouncing Flask Survivor. Oh, right. I had more energy. No, I actually should have played that turn 1 differently. I forgot. Oh, well. Suspect that we're in the clear regardless. Okay, Bag of Prep's kind of nice. Continue taking nothing. Look for an event that could maybe remove a card. That is not an event that removes a card. That is not an event that removes a card at all. Oh dear. The good news is the poison went on the correct guy, so I think we're fine here. Oh, nice. We can strike, and then Bouncing Flask on the other guy. You're very welcome, Shakowski. What about second Bouncing Flask? I think for now we just keep our 1 card. See how far 1 card can take us. And then probably I rest into Soulfish. Soulfish, I mean, the only thing left to upgrade is Strike and Defend, which is meaningful. It is meaningful to upgrade Strike or Defend. And we're kind of good against Soulfish. Actually, I'm going to upgrade. I'm going to upgrade Defend. As long as we win the fight, we heal to full anyway. We have a Bouncing Flask on turn 2 draw, although that's kind of bad because we're not shuffling it into the deck now. That's a bit annoying, actually. Big problem is that we do draw these beckons extra often. Actually, yeah, not turn 1 Bouncing Flask might have been really bad. I think it's still fine. We're okay. We're still okay. Is Medical Kit a thing in Spire 2? It is not. Okay, we're still okay, even though that's very scary. Okay. We prevail. Keep taking nothing. Once again, no Ancient that removes. I guess if we can find Cook, we can get there. This seems harder to get through Act 2 with the current deck, though, right? Just a Bouncing Flask surely can't keep working forever. Smile. Or maybe it is going to work forever, because that's how good Bouncing Flask is. Have y'all considered that? Tears feels probably correct, right? More energy every turn. We can activate them on turn 2, not on turn 1. Goopy. Probably not that good. No, I'm not doing the eye again. Yeah, I'll take Pale's Tears here. You stay weak. Ow. Snecko Skull would go hard here, right? But I can't afford to buy it. Oh, no! Why'd you summon it? Maybe I can't afford to buy it. Especially if I take membership card. Let's see. That would leave me with how much? Yeah, hold on. Math time. Membership card is mandatory. We've got 162 gold, 50 for the remove. Yes. Yeah, we can get it all. Okay. Yeah, we can get it all of it. That's pretty good. Yes, 75 plus 50. Okay, I think we have enough to actually get this. I'm not going to be buying a potion. We do still have to save money. Because we have wing boots, we can get to multiple additional shops. I think we should do that now. I think we should go from here to here. We currently need, what, 6 removes? I can get 2 more this act, so I need 4 removes. That is kind of impossible without an event or ancient reward, right? 6 is a lot of removes. Yeah, that's why this is so hard for Silent. Just getting down from your starting 12 down to 5 is 7 removes over the course of the run, and then you also have to win, which means you're probably adding at least 1 card. We're just doing Minimalist because we can, along with all the other challenge runs we came up with for the channel. Just a fun little challenge for ourselves. Oh. I don't even know why I'm looking at card rewards. We should not do that. I need money, so I can't take this event in the hopes of a remove, right? No way. Okay. Sure. Sure. Again. Nice. I can work with this. Maybe a good speed potion turn, maybe. Whatever. Don't even look. Don't want to be tempted. Oh no. Oh, you guys are jerks. Oh no. We gotta take out the Nectar Bug first. Keeping you weak is more relevant, though. It'll weaken you. That's not good. Yeah, might have to attack potion here. We'll see what this turn looks like. Looks pretty bad. Speed potion works here, actually. Let's speed potion instead. Yeah, we'll just speed pot. Decimillipede kind of hard? Definitely. Yeah, definitely. Decimillipede, it'd be good to have an attack potion for him. If we can get Echoing Slash, we might be able to win, but without it, I think we're pretty hosed. So yeah, definitely prefer to keep the potion. Still, Chaos can help, too. Please don't be Decimillipede. Thank you. Perfect. All right. This is another 16 poison, so he's 1 shy of dying, if I do my math correctly here. Right? 24 plus 16 is 44? Yeah, 44. So, there's no point in playing it. He's dead next turn anyway. We just defend. I was already counting the skull. It now shows up directly on the card, 4 times 4. Because it's a base of 3, right? It would be 12 normally. I was taking 16. Extra gold is nice. Extra gold can help us get more removes. And that's pretty much all we get to spend our money on, mind you. Her intended path is something like this. We can go to events more if I'm looking for a remove. That might matter. Although, what was that remove? It's like 62 gold. We need a lot of money for another remove here. Stupid book. The stinking book. Alright. Now that we know it's Decimillipede 3rd, we might choose differently, by the way. With 2 attack potions, though, I'm not that afraid of it. This guy is free. Free-ish. Don't really need to upgrade or rest. Yeah, let's take an event here. It's high risk, high reward. We might brick the run by doing this. We might save the run by doing this. Currently, I think we're defaulting to brick, so we might as well roll the dice here and see what happens. Ow, my face. No. Three out of 22 events then this act that can remove. We'll roll the dice one more time. It's a fight. Okay, that's fine. Good work, Orichalcum. Ouch. Yes, taking a card is forced with the first option from the Mind Leech. That's correct. We learned that the hard way with some of the other challenge runs. Are there any Act 3 ancient rewards that are net positive removes? Yeah, the Vaku remove 3, get a curse. And of course, the Meat Cleaver is the big one. The one that will save the run is the Meat Cleaver. Yeah, or Empty Cage. Doom. Great. Outbreak is pretty good in this deck, but we're not taking it, sadly. Same with Twisted Funnel. This would be 5 poison at the start of combat, which is awesome. I would love it, but I cannot afford at the moment to put any money on that. All of our money has to be for removes. Actually, we can get there, right? No, there's only 3 shops, right? 3 shops at most. So I only need 1 remove? That's not bad. I'm going to go with Drawdown. Then let's use this to guarantee that we flask quickly again. Perfect. Okay, I think we have it now. Nice. Easy. Okay, it's Vaku, so Vaku save me. Vaku save me. Yes! Okay, okay, we have it. Preserve Fog. Remove 3 cards, add Folly. So that plus the wing boots letting us get to multiple shops is enough to get down to... In fact, we can get down to 4 cards, which means we can add 1 more card. Which we'd better do, because we're fighting Aeon Glass. Also, aren't elites kind of impossible? That's concerning. Okay, I guess I'll just take damage here. Weenors, thanks for the Prime sub in 7 months. Take 2 more max health loss. That's a little annoying. Is it backflip? Wisp Power, thanks for the Prime sub in 13 months. The Hunt. Abacus. Don't have a lot of extra money. Yeah, we still need more cash, is the problem. Don't think I can actually afford the Evicus. The next two removes are, I believe, 100 plus 112 or 113. And yeah, we have 2 charges left. So we could avoid this elite fight. I'm locked into one of these then. I'd rather go to the one before the shop, right? And then avoid the elite afterwards. Backflip's kind of a big deal. I only need 1 remove technically, but yeah, but we want to be able to add 1 more card to the deck so that we can beat the Aeon Glass, and I think that card is going to be Backflip. So that I can do Bouncing Flask, Backflip, Bouncing Flask. I think Aeon Glass just might kill me, though. We'll see. Yeah, not convinced Backflip solves Aeon Glass. What other card would, though? Just need good potions. Good potions would go a long way. I'm going to buy this Liquid Memories. We'll stop there. Okay, we get another regular fight. Okay, those are not... Yeah, we don't go to the event. Event can brick us. We don't want to risk it. Right, if we get the Decider, we're just completely screwed. So we don't want to risk it. Accelerant is a card we could use, but the problem with that is that it's rare, and we're very unlikely to find it. If it's in the shop, we won't have the money to afford it. Also, I might have needed Backflip for this fight. No, we're fine. Clean fight, actually. That's an option. Not a particularly exciting option. It is pre-upgraded, though. Don't think so. Retain Bouncing Flask. Another Liquid Memories. Okay, we made it to the magical number of 5 cards. This is the current deck. If we add another card, by the way, we also have to lose a lot of our block capability. That's kind of scary, too. Maybe I just agree with everybody and we go for good potions here. Get a second Liquid Memories. Yeah, curses count towards the deck. They do. They do. The folly is part of it. We now effectively have no relics. Got rid of the Bag of Prep and the Ring of the Snake because this is my entire deck. It's not very good, huh? I don't even care if the folly gets exhausted because there's nothing else to draw anyway. This is my hand every turn now. And you can see we're kind of limited now. You know, this is not what you really want to be drawing usually. Hand Trick would do work? I don't understand what Hand Trick would do here. Yeah, I can just play every card anyway. think so. I have to rest at the fire? That's fine. That's fine. Pretty sure that's fine. Is Ascension 1 Aeon Glass easier? A little bit. Just a bit. Okay, that helps. That helps a lot. Yeah, we still want to go to the shop, mind you. Rest at the final fire anyway. I think that means I neutralize, then Bouncing Flask. Oh yeah, stream title says Regent, sorry. Silence. Yeah, good catch. Burn's definitely a little bit of a problem here, right? Yeah, burns are definitely a problem here. Did I have to liquid memories in this fight too? Gosh, I hope not. He'd be dead soon. Nah, we're fine. Yeah, we're totally fine. Maybe might as well attack potion though, look for like dash. Nice. Yeah, we're fine. Mom, streamer's cheating again. Okay. Lantern kind of helps. Snake bite. Snake bite. Snake bite. These ain't it, Chad. Yeah, I think I genuinely think it is Stone Calendar. It's 52 damage as long as I can survive to turn 7, which I'm pretty sure we can. And then, oh, I didn't think this all the way through. Oh, crap. We only have one charge on the wing boots, right? Yeah, in before final events and add. That's why we have to fight another elite. Crap. Yeah, we have to fight another elite here. To guarantee that we don't get... If we take another event, we might lose the run to that. So I can't risk that. Yeah, so we go this way. I could go down to 4 cards. That's another option. Yeah, that's another option, is we preemptively remove a card here. Which means no Stone Calendar, by the way. We miss out on the Stone Calendar to do that. I don't know. I think we need the calendar. Is Heart of Iron more block than a block potion? Probably. Yeah, probably. Okay, it is these 3. These 3 are trouble. Yeah, these 3 are trouble. I think I'd better liquid memories that. Okay, that feels better. Keep him weak. Yeah, why is the flask got to bounce, though? The Magi Knight is the one I'm worried about at the moment. Gotta play every card every turn. Keep you weak for longer, I guess. My upgrades. Oh, no. Oh, no. Suffering begins. We're doing okay, though. Oh, that was bad. It's over, though. It's over. We made it. I did think I had to use that the liquid memories. Feels like it was necessary. Makes me rather worried for the boss fight. All that for a stinky Kusari Gamma. And no potion. At least we get a heal 2 here. That's... Oh no, this fight might be worse. Oh no. I think it might be game over, chat. Takes so much damage this turn, so much... Well, actually, they're not that bad on low ascension, right? Hold on. Hold on. Don't give up hope too early. Next turn's where it gets really scary, though. Stone Calendar will absolutely not save us. Looks like Bouncing Flask will, though. We just need one hit on the Lost. That's what we get. That means we don't get weakened, actually. That's fine, though. Oh, no, I don't do any damage? Oh, no, never mind. Wow, that sucks. 0 damage. Boo. Oh, well, now we do win. Again, 1 turn before Calendar would come in. Okay, we at least got to survive. And we do get a potion, a cure-all, which is all it needs. That's good. That draws Bouncing Flask again on turn 1. That's all we need. Okay. We rest. Only to 51 health, though. We might die. Gonna be honest, we might die. Alright, let's draw 2, right? So I can go Neutralize, Bouncing Flask, Cure-all, Bouncing Flask, Neutralize. Yeah, it's spinny now. It spins. Don't drink that first. Neutralize first. Here we go. Then Cure-all. Then Bouncing Flask again. Then weaken it. Then discard, defend. Oh, and I meant to liquid memories that. Oh, let's do it now. Lose 16 damage? That's not too bad. Actually, this might go okay. We don't even need the Heart of Iron yet. Don't play any more cards. I think we have it. I think we actually have it. Now it's time for this. Now we start to get beat up. Look at that. It's freaking dead. We get to see the Wither +2 art in a moment as well. It's fine. Pick one. It's another the art is even more skeletal now. Very cool. GG. Aeon Glass, if that is your real name. Correct. The calendar wins, even before the withers can hit me. From the top rope, the stone calendar for the silent minimalist. That was a cool run. G freaking G. That was awesome. So, if anybody ever asks you why I like Bouncing Flask, you point them to this run. This run shows that on the base difficulty of the game, this is the only card you need. Literally. Like, you win the entire game with just this card. That's crazy. And that was only a 46-minute run. I guess I don't have to think very much when I have 5 cards. Yeah, 5 cards, and one of them was Folly. So 20% of our deck was Curse. But you can really see some of the big weaknesses, like the Knight fight was horrifying because of the Bouncing Flask nature. I'm glad we didn't have to fight the rats in Act 1. But yeah, that was a cool run. I'm very thrilled that actually got there in the end. Very thrilled. Next up, chat. I think that's all the Spire for today. I want to play a little bit more Monster Train in the second half, so that's what we're going to do after the break. Was Aeon Glass actually the easiest boss for this run? Let's see. Queen would have been pretty spooky, right? Queen would have been a problem. Kind of. Test subject also would have been a problem. Having to restart the poison in test subject would have been kind of problematic. Yeah, maybe Aeon Glass was actually the easiest boss for this run. Well, I'll take it. GG. We did great. Did absolutely great. And if Doormaker was around, they also would have been the best boss. So it was just not Queen or test subject. That's cool. That's pretty cool. So yeah, just only one card added the entire run. I like it. But yeah, I'll be back in a few minutes, Switch chat. When I return, we will go to heck with some Monster Train 2. Back in a bit. All right, Twitch chat, we are back. So yeah, with 1 and 8 card, you don't get any extra cards in hand on turn 1. But in Monster Train 2, you do, if you make a card intrinsic in that game. I kind of wish they made it work like Monster Train did. Then an 8 upgrades would be really good, because you get it as bonus draw on turn 1, in addition to your usual starting hand. But, oh well, that's not how it works in Spire. So be it. So be it. Query app managed to get the band back together on MT2. I don't have that achievement yet, I don't think. I wish they had like an actual like animation or soundbite they did when they were all together, but I don't think they do. Oh yeah, we gotta update our category here. Still ever chipping away at the goal of winning with every clan combo, using random Pyre Hearts on Covenant 10. It's been pretty challenging so far, as I tend to find that the starts can be quite difficult. This one looks... I was going to say, this one looks like one of the weaker starts, but then we get Wickless Baron with Lifemother's Pyre, so probably not, actually. And Double Molten Encasement. This seems pretty good. With Space Prisms, too. This actually seems very strong. That's a very strong start. So normally I'm not a big Umbra lover, but I am a big lover of the Melting Remnant, and it looks like we can support the Melting Remnant really well. This is going to work even better if we get the Architect Penumbra variant. We don't. Okay. We don't. I guess I go Glutton, then. Have a boss kill strategy with this thing. Or Trample can be early DPS. That's also maybe an option here. So the mod I'm using to get the random clans is called Better Random, Silius. So it's able to pick a random clan combination that we have not yet won with. So I'm able to random while also guaranteed making progress towards the overall clan combos. Okay, you know what? Let's go monstrous. Help avoid early leaks. 2 minutes get burnout 1 is nice for feeding the Wickless Baron. Or the Abyssal Prison. The first time each turn you target a friendly unit with a spell, the non-move effects hit all other units on the floor. Currently, nothing works with that, but there are a number of potential applications for that with this clan combo, so we should think about that. Yeah, we should think about that. That could be very strong. I'm going to take that. Let's do it. Small guys are pretty easy with Trample Chample. And let's get some stat farming on the Baron. The other wave. Although that draw is not ideal. That's not quite what I want. It does work out, though. So he gets +5/+5 when something dies. And fun fact, if you chump block with your morsels, that counts as them dying. Yes, that also allows us to reform them. That is correct. Ooh, I don't think we get the Collector, though. I have no way to target it. Unfortunately. Okay, lifesteal we want on you. Probably 2 lifesteal, actually. Yeah, let's give you 2 lifesteal. Need more health. Your job is just to add damage. Oh, you're getting killed because you're not stealth. That's fine. That scales the Baron. That's fine. This is 4 plus 2, so we can tank with the morsel. Let's tank with the morsel. And give you more space. Kills the front guy. Perfect. Perfect. So the Baron should be able to tank the rage turns of the boss, which means the champ will be able to do more damage. We can also tank the rage turns with stealth, maybe. Actually, no, we want stealth with our champ, right? That's much better. That'd be better. We can do both. Easier. Okay. GG. Okay, here we go. Prismal Dust. This is very, 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 very good. Why is it very, 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 very good? Because it affects the entire floor. That's why. This is the big payoff for the Abyssal Prism here. Ripfall is also maybe a little tempting. So we can daze stuff. This is not bad either. We like having more front-loaded damage, actually. Let's take that. Ripfall can also affect my entire floor. Yes. Only the daze part, though. Alright, we only get 1 Merchant of Steel, so let's look at it now. Large Stone. Quick. Okay, I don't mind a Crucible Warden usually. I like the Collector less, generally. Though I feel like he could do a pretty good job in the Titans fight with enough health. Large Stone Crucible Collector is actually pretty good. Interesting. I'm going to try it. Although if I'm stacking Damage Shield, given that we have the Prism thing... But again, this is better with Large Stone. Let's take this guy. It did give him better stats. Definitely not something I want to do. Didn't find any upgrades I want on Baron, right? Not really. Okay. We might have to wait for some of the fun stuff, but we should have enough to get through at least a couple more boss fights now. And it might be that we don't end up using this unit beyond a couple boss fights. We get the setup like this, where we weaken the front line with the bottom floor, and then we farm kills on the Baron's floor. Probably going to want to take capacity up from the boss. Oh no, not again. Although, hold on. Nah, there's no way to get all three of them, huh? Losing every collector is bad. Oh well. Pizza. Oh, you just win. Good. Good for you. Benefits of being big. And we would love more morsels. Take making a morsel. Giraffe is nice. And it's about time we get some removes. Do I go to the Merchant of Arms here? There's some rooms we could see that would be really good, but we also would like to get upgrades on the Prismal Dust. We're almost assuredly going to the Merchant of Steel here. Just make the heal here a bit more appealing. What other spell upgrades would I want? Mostly just Prismal Dust. Now, let's go Merchant of Arms here. Look for a room. Ooh. Savage Skin upgrade, Savage Heart upgrade. Oh, hold on. Savage Heart on the Large-Stone Crucible Collector is actually kind of amazing. He'll be tanking on the front line, surviving really well, and he'll become huge, which makes him instantly win Relentless. I like it. Yeah, Perma-Rage seems great here. Shame he's not dualisms, who'd get double lifesteal and double rage, but we'll take what we can get here. Don't think I want him to be quick. Yeah, I'm thinking about the silence room for later. It's not good now. But it will be good later. Probably. Quick for Penumbra is not bad. True. And I can make that deployable? That's not bad. How much deployment ember do I have? We currently have 4. 1 has to be spent on Savage Shackles. And then 1 here. 1 here. Yes, I have 1 to spend. Okay. Let's do that. We can merge that with something else later, maybe. And I'm gonna pay for 1 purge, too. Purges matter quite a bit early on with Remnant. Knockback Archeon? Okay. You feed the big guy. You are fuel for the Baron. Perfect. And what floor do I want to be bigger here? Probably this one. Yeah, probably this one. Sneaky Baron. Sneaky Penumbra's kind of funny, too. Let's just make the Baron bigger. There's a slight problem, though. That's bigger than our champ can do, damage-wise. Just a bit. Oh, that helps. I also have reforms. Let's see what we get here. Okay, this should do it, right? Trap kills both of these, and then the Molten Encasement can kill the guy in the back. Perfect. That's fine. Take 1. And then the Crucible Collector will super duper win the Relentless fight. In fact, we don't want to make it too strong, because then it will kill the boss too fast. If it gets hit more times, it'll scale more rage permanently. So it's optimal here to not overwhelmingly win the boss fight, but only kind of win the boss fight. Okay, currently we're losing. That's not quite it either. damage shield. Perfect. There we go. Yeah, we're gonna savor the boss fight. Perfect. Rage-alicious. So in one fight, we get to permanent rage 30, which gives it an additional 60 attack power, so it starts at 105 currently. Trigger feeding on a friendly morsel unit, huh? Sacrificial Resurrection can also do some fun stuff. Nice way to get rid of curses. Better if you draw more cards, which we currently don't. I think I take the Shroud Spike. What's up, Shadow Siege? Do I want a Shadow Siege? Probably not. How's it going, Alib? Today we achieved a 5-card win on Silent on the base ascension of the game. We got a Minimalist Silent run. Pretty cool. Yeah, the Collector's going to do more damage than Shadow Siege. True. You are truing. Alright, we're looking for upgrades for the Baron. And we also get another unit banner here. Yeah. And more money. There's the dualism. So sad we can't put that on Collector here. Oh well. Tight Knight would have been good too. But also, oh well. Tight Knight's good on Baron though. Any good dualism recipients in here? Maybe. Lady of the House with dualism... Not really a thing. Only if we find, like, equipment that gives burnout somehow. I guess the Wickless Tycoon is probably worth it to pair with the Baron. That's gotta be good, right? That's gotta be good. And we can cross path into Architects, but I think I just want to be big. Does dualism double reform burnout? I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure. Put damage shield on the giraffe. That sounds useful. Oh, dualism molten encasement, of course. Okay, remove 2 is very good here, so we're going to go to another Merchant of Steel, in which case I think I saved my money. Should buy one more remove now, though. Okay. Yeah, we can dupe at shops, too, which is why I don't really want to go to duplication nodes. Penitent Prayer Stone only scales me more. You fool. We'll wait on the dagger. Trying to figure out what'll best protect the Baron from these fiends next turn. What if I have a molten encasement that has more health? I think that'll do it, right? Yeah, that'll do it. Feed the morsel to this thing, then it won't die to these attacks. And then it'll get the corruption, then it will die. Perfect. Okay, perfect. I almost want a shield steward behind this guy. I do want 3 corruption, right? I do want 3 corruption. Yeah, perfect. Oh, I forgot about the prayer stone, though. Yes, there is the matter of the prayer stone. Well, we'd better chip away at that, then. Where do I want to add some space? I don't think I need it down here, right? Maybe one more space here. And then one here. Riddle might as well. Might as well. Stealth up top any good? Kind of. It is if I get quick. Okay. Tank's health getting kind of low too. We're going to need lifesteal pretty soon here. Okay, this is the first bit of good news. We are going to kill the Collector. That is good news. And I will get a morsel. That's also technically good news. And this guy can tank all these hits. That's also good news. Great. Okay. Take one. That's fine. So yeah, Champ does get corrupted, though. Because it wasn't quick. Oh, he ate the morsel. I was afraid of that. Okay, more morsels. Oh. Question is, do we actually beat the boss? I'm not sure we do. Okay, yes, with Shroud Spike, I think we have a chance here. We need to put a lot of lifesteal on the Collector here, which means taking damage from the Shard. Okay, this is fine. Oh, perfect. No, it doesn't mean taking damage from the Shard, because I get my energy back. Perfect. Okay, we're actually fine. Everything was great. Alright, they'll get brought back down to the bottom. This is kind of perfect. The boss escapes with 30 health, which means we get $10 when they die on the next floor. There's no reason to interfere with this process. Also, because the Collector is dying, it means they're taking the maximum possible damage. So we get the most scaling as well. That's a win-win. Oh yes, the glorious multi-strike. Revenge! Beautiful. And then I want to summon morsels and tank with them to get more money. Just one, I think, is the maximum, right? Yeah. Money. Cool, so there's actually 30 gold to wait for one turn there. That's pretty good. Excavated embers, huh? I tend to like these. I don't love that they come with a calcified ember, but I do like them. But we don't have any good, like, synergies. I guess there's the Shroud Spike and such. Yeah, give it to me. Resin removal, still very strong. Remove all debuffs from friendly units and all buffs from enemies. Yes. Now we have a good reason to go to the Merchant of Magic, wherever we might find one. Currently, though, we're going to the Merchant of Steel, get 2 removes. Keep looking for good unit upgrades. Yes. Multi-strike Baron seems pretty alright. Let's remove Stewards? Spear Stewards? There's still units that can die, right? Definitely don't want to get rid of Shade Splitters. Yeah, never mind. Lose the Stewards. Okay, yeah, give him multi-strike. Give you damage up. Do I bother smidge-stoning the Wickless Tycoon? I don't think I do. I'm not sure what to remove at this point. Concerning. Gain $100 at the end of battle. Minus Ember plus draw. At end of combat, deal 1 damage to friendly units. That's kind of amazing with Crucible Collector. That auto kills my... Wait, that's good? Wait, that's good. Isn't that good? Does ruin my damage shields. True. True. Oh yeah, does that kill morsels? Not sure. Yeah, it should be after eats. The other thing, I'm thinking about Leaky Pen here. And then taking Ember up. I kind of want to do that. We'll have a difficult couple of fights, though, on 2 energy. I'm still going to do it. But now we need to get to a Merchant of Magic fast. Yeah, maybe we want to duplicate something like the Draft to help out. I'm allowed to duplicate Savage Shackles, which is very rude. And also dupe the Baron. The Wickless Baron. That's not bad either. Although currently I can't really play them both yet. I think it's worth it. And we can duplicate the Draft as well. Let's do both of those. Eruption to the front unit. With 2 Barons, that's not a problem. Okay. Should be able to handle that. That might be bold, but Also just take Pyre damage, right? It's not that bad. This guy needs to be on the field at the start. Just go no Barons to start? I think we go no Barons. Let's just have Penumbra with the dagger. Wipe out the waves here. Okay, so we can block the corruption with a morsel here. He attacks with quick, kills them all, the corruption goes on the morsel, then he just eats the morsel. The Wickless Baron is going to have a bad time, huh? He will get corrupted. You just play Ember Cash. Take one. Yep, all that dies as well. Yeah, we don't actually need the middle floor yet in this fight. Same deal. Just feed a morsel up here. And let's just deploy the drop. Here we go. Primitive Mold gets back the giraffe. Need more lifesteal on you. Get a morsel. That top wave doesn't die, right? No, it doesn't. That's where the draft comes in. Okay, one guy still gets through. I can play the second draft to prevent that as well. I think I have other problems, though. I have to prioritize here. Stacking lifesteal on this guy. The boss is about to arrive. We're not really strong yet. We do have those calcified embers coming, though. Or no, the imbued embers. We didn't draw any, though. Excavated embers, excuse me. Okay, we almost win down here. That's good. I think simply creating a morsel will change that pretty well. Okay, seems like we're fine. Yeah, that's good enough, right? Probably. Now they're here. Great. Good enough. Big. I get other stuff to die as well. That'd be a slight plus. No, I can't. Okay, that's fine. Go. Okay, we prevail despite taking the minus energy. We still have a major boss fight to get through, which is going to be tough. What if I took an engine upgrade to counteract that? Oh, that's so good. Yes, give me engine upgrade. And another resin removal sounds pretty good. And we can Merchant of Arms? I was hoping. Okay, Merchant of Arms seems incredible here, right? Because I can add deployable to the engine upgrade, and then we start turn 1 with normal energy. That seems awesome. We could look for equipment to try to merge with the dagger. I don't think I need to, though. I think we got what we came here for. Wait, I can duplicate that. I can duplicate that several times. Wait a second. If we just sacrifice one of the floors... Can't I just play Penumbra first? Wait, that's awesome, right? Isn't that awesome? Oh, I can't dupe with this merchant, though. Oh, yeah, engine upgrades a room. That's right, I can't just stack them on the same floor. I would have to do it on a second floor. But I can do -1 pip on 2 different floors. And then we can get +2. That's what I should do. Yeah, just one time. Just one time. I could do it 3 times, but I probably need the capacity. On at least one of those floors. I'm going to remove 1 primitive mold. Hurts to not go to the Merchant of Magic, actually. Purify a unit. No. Give me the 3-cost spell that dazes everything. That's amazing. Yes, I want the 3-cost spell that dazes everything. Thanks. Excellent. Alright, what's your gimmick? Revenge and Siphon. Sure, whatever. Let's just shrink the top floor. Beefy. Start like this again. Yeah, you need to have morsel support very fast here. I not have any way to kill these guys? Actually, they're just going to go to the top on their own, right? Yeah, that's fine. Okay. But with making of a morsel, feed this to you. Probably want a second morsel. Right. You have a tank and get some bonus damage. Then we have something to reform. Okay. Perfect time to show up, guys. Show them how it's done. You seem fine. Or the revenge variant, so maybe I didn't want to do those little hits, but that's alright. Boy, I almost screwed that up. Almost got my tank killed there. Can daze everything? Tempting. It's tempting. It's more tempting to play Ember Cache, though. Here, you have stealth. You have everything. And you need more lifesteal. Yeah, particularly annoying with attack morsels. I can definitely see that. Get some siphon going on over here, too. Right. No, it's only when my units died. Nice. Good dodge. Perfect. I think I want this thing to die. Yeah, it's going to give him another +10. Ooh, that's spooky. 3-floor setup's kind of scary here. Very spooky. Ooh, that can help though, right? Is it time? It might be time. Yeah, that seems like it's going to help a lot. Give 4 damage shield to the whole floor here. I think that's our play. So big. He's going to get multi-strike later. That's the scary part. He'll be able to kill our bottom tank in 1 round. We're very scared about that. Very scared about that. Hey, what if you had more max health, though? I think that's maybe the answer. Just have more max health. But he lives on 1. Kind of good, actually. Stun time? It's stun time. Definitely a good time to stun everything. Whoa, what happened there? Daze everything, even the bosses. And then, yes, draw it again. Stun them all again. Reason I waited on playing the draw 1, because we were out of cards, so we could redraw if I play it first. Excellent. Okay, now nobody can do anything. That's good news. Got burnout 1, so you can just go here. A few more. Okay, I think we're fine now. Stunning everything was so good. We kill Strix, and then we get halfway through Hello. And that's before I play any morsels this turn. Okay, almost kill Hello. We'll guaranteed kill him on the next turn. I would like to make a little bit more bonus money and prevent this 1 damage, so we're going to wait. Yeah, 50 by 2 is super scary. Oh, nice. We get the calcified ember. Sick. And then 10 bucks or 1 damage. With the other Pyre, you take the 10 bucks every time. So I think we should take 10 bucks as well. Cool. Okay, great fight. We survived the initial period with the leaky pen. Now we can take an ember up, and then we're really good. I don't think we want hallowed halls. Wickless recruitment is extremely useful in the event that I need to reform something like the Crucible Collector. Let's take that. Okay, we want to go to this Merchant of Steel. To make a damage shield 6 molten encasement. Doesn't sound very good. Give you damage shield. Do more damage, buddy. We get endless. We do not get endless. Okay, I don't think I care then. Of these. Big. Anything I want to dupe right now? Going Merchant of Magic next, right? Yes. Get another dupe as well. Okay, perfect. Gonna wait to dupe the spike until we potentially upgrade it first. We're gonna go crazy with dupes. Upgraded dupes spelled here. So we'll dupe something a bunch of times for the final fights. Probably the Daze Everything card, if I'm being honest. We can make like a 2-cost Daze 2 Everything and then just spam that. Oh yeah, I meant to dupe Engine Upgrade. That's what I should have duped. Yes, we should have duped the Engine Upgrade there. Do I mess with Heaven's Seal? Heaven's Seal is scary. And we have lots of money, so I'm not going to take this challenge. Because I am smart, and I don't like losing. Oh, he's so big, though. Losing is for losers. That was drawing correctly, apparently. Fine. not seem fine. Damage morsel would get there? Damage morsel would get there. Like 5? $5 per 100 would be a pretty good trade. Ah. That's alright. It is true that we are already rich. It's also true that we're not able to KO this guy. It's concerning. Alright, you must sacrifice your life to give them all stats. But yeah, this is not good. Concern. Same problem here. Yeah, I'm definitely glad we didn't take the 150 health on Ascend. We also kind of have to win this fight during Relentless, or else. Oh no. Nope. Okay, I can remove the reanimate off these guys. That will help, maybe. Better off this guy, perhaps. We're definitely in trouble here. Really? I only need 3 more damage? That's so sad. I don't have 3 more damage. Okay, give them all their stealth. Move your debuffs. And your buffs. Okay, this will be tougher than anything that Seraph throws at us, though, so if we can get through this, we win. This wave looks really bad, though. With the I should have removed the reanimate off that guy. Oh, here we go. Okay. Great. Check for that first as well. It's all right. You take big damage there. I think we win in Relentless, hopefully? Maybe. Ow. Please, no more ow. Yeah, it's the Overblessed guy. Yeah, we just win. Okay, okay. Okay, that's not too bad. Great. Surviving is good here. Go. Tasty. Alright, I've also got an idea as to how it is that we are going to deal with... Oh, hello. Yes. This is also pretty good. More days. I'm gonna take Crushing Demise, though. Okay. Yeah, maybe part of what happened there is that we waited on our duping perhaps a little bit too long there. Volatile Gauge. Very funny. I don't think we want the Gauge. Ember Staff is good. We play 3 different kinds of card in a turn, gain an energy and draw 1. That's great. And I'm going to reroll. And these are all pretty bad. Yeah, those are all quite bad. Okay, that's fine. Look for good upgrades. There's the double stack that we can put on Beacon's Light. And I can just give that -2 cost consume and then dupe it a bunch of times. That's very funny. Teeth can be useful against the entropy units. Interesting. Wait, are you sure? The Eaton effect can't be silenced, right? Right, because this is dependent on a keyword going off. That keyword... Oh yeah, this doesn't get silenced. Okay, yeah, we'll take this. Sure. And yeah, upgrade this. And then... Any other... Spell Chain Crushing Demise is pretty good. Yeah, we'll do that. And then it's time for some duplications. What if everything was just days? Oh, I forgot to dupe my my room again. That's fine. What if everything was days? What then? Oh, I also meant to dupe the Crucible Collector. Wait, that was foolish of me. I don't think it'll matter. I don't think it matters. We want to feed some morsels down there. But yeah, realistically, I should have duped this guy. I was planning on it, actually, but then I forgot. Oh yeah, this is why I didn't think the Teeth of Gold was going to be helpful here. They're not in the back. I knew it. Okay, I can do something very funny here, though, which is Spell Chain Crushing Demise, and then just Reform, and then... Oh, I can't actually guaranteed Reform it. Ah. Tempting, though. But what if I just stun everybody? Don't do any damage, I see. Oh yeah, the Prism applied that to everybody, okay. I was confused for a second. Okay. Do the drop then. Here's the real problem. This big guy Need damage on this gladiator right now. I kill the front guy first. 29 by 2 plus 34 by 2. That is not enough. Just chip away at him. -6. Oh, pathetic. Terrible. Alright, don't do that. Doesn't actually matter, and there's enchanters on every floor. I can do it up top, though, right? Yeah, I can do it up top. I am not currently willing to lower my damage. I'm going to take 3 here. Can chip in with 24 damage. Enjoy. Thanks. Get some important scaling here. Here's where the teeth can matter. This guy, we can kill with teeth. Okay, that actually worked out. Must die. Nope. Doesn't work. It doesn't work. Yeah, the Eden is silenced. Okay, so yeah, that's what I thought. This is trash. This is a trash relic, and it will never be good. Not even one time. What is this? Good news is it doesn't actually matter if I kill the enemies because they're dazed. We got them. Doesn't even matter. I need this guy dazed. He's already dazed, though. Oh, this guy needs to be dazed. We need to save this, then. Plus 60? 150? Titan Skin 10, though. And Sap, yeah, whatever. Not if I nerf you. Okay. Guess I could have fed one morsel to the champ there, but whatever. We have no lifesteal. Could also be a problem here. Are you dead? No. Good. This wave is thick. Very thick. So this wave will not die. We're taking 14 to the Pyre currently. What is bad? Yes, that is bad. I don't seem to have an answer to it. This guy will also hit the Pyre currently. Although, not if Seraph dies to Relentless here. So I guess that's the goal, is make Seraph die to Relentless. We can remove Burnout from both of these guys. And then Prismal Dust, the Crucible Collector. That's pretty good, right? That's pretty good. I think that's my best bet. Put the Molten Encasement there as well. Might as well. Okay. Let's see how this goes. I'm not convinced here. But if we lose, it's my fault for duping the wrong card. Uh-oh. We're certainly not winning, at least not yet. Although I can do some serious stealth down here, which could maybe make a pretty big difference, actually. Let's find out. Crushing Demise. Okay, we can kill this guy up top. Hold on, this is huge. Okay, that's huge. 4,000 damage? Okay, wait. Hold? Holding? There's silence, so that doesn't actually matter. Actually, these guys might kill me before I can kill Seraph. Guess we'll see what I draw. These won't kill Seraph. I have one Primitive Mold. Gonna have to hope it makes the right thing. I don't think that's the right thing. Although that can do substantial damage. Wait a minute here. What if... take all the debuffs off? Still not quite enough, although hold on, I can get one morsel in here. Can he make the difference? Probably not. I get to draw one as well, right? Holy, wait. Oh, the draw one from the staff. Oh my god. Okay, we're in it. We're in it to win it. Officially not dead. And 43 health should be plenty for the Titans fight, actually. Incredible. Yeah, I don't foresee the Titans fight being that bad, because we stun everything, and then the Titans don't do anything. Although, how do I do enough damage to the Titans is a good question. Maybe I just fall apart. I guess, no, we can't fall apart because we're Melting Remnant. Melting Remnant literally can't die. You only make me stronger if you do that. So I think we're fine. Smile. Yeah, stunning all the Titans can backfire. That's why I think we want to play the damage up card a couple of times before we do that. Yeah, this is fine. Dying is good. But yeah, I don't think I want to start dazing yet. I think that would be a mistake. Okay, you'll get some lifesteal. We can always purge the corruption too. Again, anything that dies, we can bring it back. Although it would have been nice if we gotten some targeted reform in this deck. We don't actually have that much reform. Okay. Are you even living? Yes, good. Still don't think it's time to get them. No reforms this time. Make sure you can have a friend. Do we just Shroud Spike the Morsel Miner onto the Crucible Collector? That'd be pretty good, right? Can't say I would have any complaints about that. With Prism, I'll hit every morsel. True, but I'll have less energy. I guess 2 morsels 4 times is better than 1 morsel 6 times, right? And it is the Rubble Morsel. Perfect. So I can play cards afterwards, too. Oh, yeah, there it goes. Okay, I was going to say, that didn't work. It just took a while. Okay. Also, the chomping. The teeth chomping. We actually get to kill this guy with the teeth. So, guess what, chat? The teeth did, in fact, do something good. Congrats. You're immune to daze anyway. Here's Cave-In. It's almost time. Next turn, probably. Thanks. Definitely a little concerned here. Okay. Form a random unit. Random draft. That's fine. Daze everything a whole lot? Yes. And play this. It's all fine. Yeah, this can all go to the Pyre. That's fine. I don't care about him dying. Do want more scaling on you, though. No more corruption. Oh my gosh, goodness, that's terrible. Yikes. Alright, if there's anybody to remove debuffs from, it's this guy. We can do that after we play all these. Okay, that seems kind of fine. These guys will get sapped a lot, but that's whatever. He's dead anyway. Yeah, just play all of these. Then purge. That will buff everyone's damage. That doesn't matter, right? These guys die. Might matter on these guys. Too bad. Okay, and our reform is Penumbra. He's way too big to fit anywhere except the top. So he might as well go up top and then do damage to Entropy, I guess. Or we can just keep him in the back pocket so he can't get reformed again. That's probably better. Just don't use him yet. Oh, that's bonus damage too, letting guys go to the top. Yeah, even better. Yeah, we're actually doing good work on Dominion here. Okay, Primitive Mold creates this guy. Fine, I guess. Nothing exciting. The Shackles down. Oh, I can't play him. I'm dumb. Okay, that was dumb. Probably redone that turn. Sloppy. Where's my days? There we go. Okay, so these guys all just die. Also cave in them? That help? Not really, right? They're gonna run out of days anyway. Yeah. Days everything. There we go. Actual scaling. You don't even heal, so this is fine. Yeah, we get hit one time, they go up to the top, we get hit another time. I hadn't thought about how the days interacted with Dominion specifically, but it's going to work out really well. Oh yeah, we should pull the sap off the Baron next, you're right. Yeah, there's another hit. 2 hits, 1 round. Continue to keep them dazed. Alright, get rid of all this sap. Then give them all damage shield 5, maybe? Doesn't actually matter that much. Looks like Savagery is going to be the slow one to die at the moment. Yeah, Savagery is going to be the last one dead. Actually, no, we haven't even touched Entropy. We might not have it here. Concerning. Very concerning. Yes, I see the problem now. What to do about that? Thanks. That's what I wanted. Last Omni days. Last one, right? Yeah, that's the last one. Concerning. Yeah, Penumbra can start chipping away at Entropy, only if I can actually get him resummoned, but we don't actually have enough primitive molds. I'm definitely regretting removing one. Yeah, definitely regretting removing one. I think I have to wait on this dazed. It's for the garbage. Yeah, you know, I actually don't think we have it. I'm gonna be honest here. I think we're gonna have a bad time. I've got 6 available. Crushing Demise is here to help, though. Oh yeah, and here's Penumbra. Okay, make sure this gets removed from the pool. You can remove your burnout. Okay, that's good. Okay, here we go. In fact, what if I descend all these units? And then we can be scaling the Tycoon at the same time. I like that. Yes, this is good. We have silence currently. But for later turns, that'll matter. I kept the days, right? I did. Okay. Gotta get played. The piece I've gotta get played. I should not have let morsels die. Base tanking with those was a bad idea. Foolish. I'll keep you alive. You have to go back here. Yeah, I don't think the damage is there. I'm mostly in agreement here. Don't think the damage is there. We have more time than it looks like, though. With 2 Pyre lights. Okay, damage shield 3 actually won't keep you alive, will it? Because he's got 15 by 4. But I can prevent the damage, I think. Probably I should do that. Yeah, we should do that. So you go in front. You're second. You're third. You get to live? Yeah, you get to live. Good. We don't take 5 from savagery that way. We're still too slow. But we do get a break here. This is no new wave. Oh, you're dying? No, you're not dying. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna do this now. I don't think I get a choice there. Get any reform. Yeah, I think we're dead. We just can't kill entropy in time. That is unfortunate. Yeah, very unfortunate. If I descend everything, does that help? Maybe? Only one way to find out. That's doing something. Guys, hold up down the fort up top. This will prevent savagery from bopping us for 5 next turn. Something. Can't feed any more morsels to you now. It's probably not smart. Just get to clear all the debuffs that way. I should have played the Curse of Entropy first, though. Foolish. Do 9 damage. Get cave in. Work? Might be okay. But yeah, I don't, yeah, we can't do 3,000, no way. We can do about another 1,000 maybe. Just don't have it. We don't have it. GG. Yeah, GG. Good try, though. Good try. I definitely duplicated the wrong card. That was, I think, the core takeaway here. What I should have duplicated was this big boy, our permastacked rage guy. We should have gotten 3 copies of him at minimum. And then we'd have enough damage, but because I failed to do that, and I got carried away duping the spell, we're losing. GG, that's my fault. Yeah, GG. Does it count as a C10 win if you decide not to fight Titans? It does, but it's not a Titan win, of course. So it's a separate categorization. Actually, we did a lot of damage. We died. Okay, yeah, it's over. Savagery got out of control. GG. Man, we got close. I can still reform, right? Hold on. No, I can't. Okay. Yeah, it's over. It's over. Blame the teeth? Blame the teeth. If the spell didn't consume, that might have worked better too, because then we could just keep everything permanently stunned, and there wouldn't be the time limit. Yeah, there wouldn't be the time limit, so we could just kind of grind our way to victory. That might have worked as well. Oh well, misplays on my part. That was totally winnable. GG. GG. All right, Twitch chat, that's all the time I've got for today. Thanks for hanging out. Tomorrow, some more Spire runs, plus who knows what else. I think, anyway, I gotta double check if I'm actually gonna be live tomorrow. Might have a thing I'm doing. Catch you later, Tigerbot, Hash, Freezing Yoshi, Ahayi, I Nuke a lot, to Mitch and everybody else. Thank you all so much for watching. I will catch you all on the flip side. Until then, my friends, stay cozy and have a good one. Bye-bye.